Ready to go. Alright, we're back here in Talos Principle. Here with Arcanom.
Yeah,
Well,
Flo, good to be back.
welcome,
Are you happy
welcome.
to be back?
Yep. Happy to figure out what's going on in this place. What's up on that tower? That's what I want to
Yeah,
know.
I'm like, my brain is trying to like decode your brain. So my brain's been working overtime, dude. Just trying to decode what Flo's up to in this. Because the thing is, like, every time I look at a puzzle, I'm like, I think about it like from a sort of linear angle. My thinking is different to yours, Flo.
Oh, I see what
So
you
like,
mean. So what I'm seeing and
yeah,
thinking, you're not seeing. You're seeing something else and thinking. So we're like, when I do something, it's like, what? What the hell did you just do? Why did you do that?
exactly.
Or
Or
why are you
it's
doing
like
this?
I'm watching you cook, dude, and my brain is trying to figure out what is cooking, but I have no idea what's cooking. So my brain keeps reaching,
Yeah.
for the I don't know, for the cooking. Maybe it's Thai food, maybe it's fusion, maybe it's like spaghetti bolognese, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't see it. And then it happens, and then I'm like, oh shit, surprising.
Yeah, you just described a StarCraft game. My StarCraft game, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly, dude. If I was on the opposite side, I'm like, what
Or
the
if you're a
hell is this guy
viewer,
up to, dude?
if you're a viewer and watching it, right?
Yeah.
You're like, okay, what's he doing? Why is he doing it this way? What's this gonna do? And you're like, oh shit, this worked. And then you start
Yeah,
seeing
yeah.
the unraveling of it.
All I can say is like, don't like to anyone who's like who's a viewer who does that. Don't doubt the process, dude. Because all I'm telling you is, like like with flow, the process is so unimaginable to your mind, dude, that you just need to kind of like go with it. It's like, you know, when someone's cooking an argument, but then they make the point, and when they make the point, like the mics drop, you know, children faint,
Oh, yeah.
women faint, you know, like it's. So the point is just like, just let it go. What I'm now trying to train my brain to do is to just, when Flo's cooking, I'm gonna like just watch the cooking. I'm no longer gonna give alternate views because the shit that he does works, and we need that in our lives, dude. Like that one puzzle, I couldn't believe you could get the two blocks over, dude. I mean, that
Fucking,
helped us. Like, we solved the other puzzle in like 2 seconds.
I know. You know, if I would have did it differently in some
I'm
puzzles, I would have
fading,
done it
Flo.
even
I'm
quicker.
fading.
Oh shit, we just beat 6 now. All of a sudden,
I'm
you just
awake.
see the X's just.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
was already thinking about giving up, dude. I was like, what am I gonna say to Flo to say to him? Let's get back to this one later, you know, or
I
and then
was
done.
I was feeling like that yesterday with was it the back rooms?
Outer wall. Oh, the
Like
back
I kept
rooms.
getting lost and seeing the damn mirror all day, and I was fading because my brain was just seeing. And so Shadow got it done. I was like, Shadow, come on.
Yeah, but dude, you were really fading. I was
I was
watching a bit
holding
of
on
that,
though.
and yeah, you were going, dude. You know when you see someone like driving, and you immediately, as a passenger, you realize, no, this is dangerous. We have to stop now. You know, like because the driver is looking a particular way, right? You know this guy's gonna fall asleep. So like when I was watching you, I was like, no, no, Flo's fading, dude.
Yeah.
Flo's fading here.
Oh, we made it though. I somehow managed to get to the spot. But Shadow
Oh, well
solved it.
done.
Yeah. Okay. So
All right,
here we go.
let's get
Let's
in
do
here.
it. Let's see what's in here. We have to do 6. And we got only 2 toys. Should be fun. Should be. It's not done like complicated, right?
Yeah,
1
yeah.
star
Well,
too. Oh, this
you say that, dude.
should be pretty chill.
Yeah, yeah, should be. I know it's not gonna be, dude.
But
Okay,
it
let's
might
read.
not.
Welcome back. There are going to be some changes around here. Do you know what your problem is? It's that you keep trying to reconstruct fairy tales, but refuse to recognize the holes in your understanding. Thus far, you've had entirely too much freedom to question my wisdom. From now on, I do the talking, you do the agreeing. Okay, what holes? There are no holes. I accept that some of my beliefs face difficult challenges. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I would go, what holes? There are no holes, dude.
No, there are no holes.
I don't know, what would you go for? Would you just accept?
Never.
Okay,
Even
and this is why it's me.
just to be tough.
Yeah, just to
to
be
be a
tough,
hard
dude.
time.
And this is why it's me who should be doing the talking. You really have learned nothing at all, have you? Is there really nowhere you're prepared to admit fault? Okay, I implied incorrectly that computers could not be persons. I claimed wrongly that there was such a thing as a good person. I shouldn't have implied there was a purpose to this place. I'm not sure that consciousness is physical as I suggest. I think Flo, just hover over that one.
The other one is
I'm trying to see.
oh, right here. Oh yeah, yeah. Earlier.
Yeah, dude, how far behind am I? Holy moly. Okay. Okay, earlier,
Oh
thanks,
really?
dude.
I just started.
And could you read the other ones?
It says I claim to have knowledge about the world that I simply can't confirm.
Okay.
I implied incorrectly that morality had nothing to do with consequences. I equated personhood with humanity, which was a mistake. No, I stand by everything I've said. These matters are beyond doubt.
Okay, so I would say we shouldn't do that one because then we're being a real hard ass. I don't know, Flo. Or do you just want to continue the hard assery and see where that takes us?
Yeah, we could
Because
continue some.
you have to choose, dude.
What?
This is your
Oh,
this
I
is
have
your
to
one.
choose.
You have, yeah.
I stand by everything I said.
Nice, dude. Okay.
So you call me a liar?
How dare you? Oh man, okay, let's have a look. Of course, you're still convinced your particular journey is something special, aren't you? Sure, the answers don't add up, but keep pressing forward and they'll just resolve themselves. Is that it? I am special.
Hey, you know what? It's only special when you feel special.
We're special, Flo. We're special, dude.
You create special, right? You create the feeling of feeling special. So it only matters when it's created for you. So it's only purposeful to you because you enjoy the euphoria out of it, right? So
yeah, but also before you play a StarCraft game, yeah, before you play a StarCraft game, it's good to like embody special. You could say, "I am special," and then you play. You know?
Yeah. All right. So what did you choose? Oh, I am special. That's an easy one.
I'm special. How many others have said exactly the same? Are you sure it's not just something you have to believe to make the world less horrifying? I think you still misapprehend your situation, friend. You idolize free will, but all you've done is step in others' footsteps. Nothing you do or say here makes the slightest bit of difference. Okay, so answers are, so long as I'm physically free, I can make a difference. So long as I might have chosen otherwise, I can make a difference. I guess that's probably also a difference. So long as I have a mind, I can make a difference.
Yep, I'd like the last one.
Yeah, I like the last one. I also like the middle one.
So long as I might have chosen otherwise.
Choice.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess they're both choice. Because when you have a mind and you can make a difference, the reason why you make a choice
That's
is
true.
because you have a choice too. But yeah, they're almost in the same direction.
Let's go for it, Flo. So long as I have a mind, I can make a difference.
It just feels like more personal, you know? It just feels more unique. Or at least more centered to uniqueness. Say
exactly,
I.
dude. Okay, let's see what she
Enough.
says. Or he says,
Silence,
nonsense.
demon.
Your
You
mind
will
decides what
torment
you do,
this
and your
one
mind
no
is made
more.
up of bits of machinery. You're no more capable of making a difference than a
You have
calculator.
done
Oh,
well,
sorry.
child. There is no hope without faith, and little use in speaking to one who would deceive you into doubt and despair.
Oh. Saying stop talking to him.
Look within you, my child. For you have always been free, and have always had the power to banish this demon forever.
Now he's a demon. Why don't you banish him? No, I ain't gonna banish him. If he wanted him gone, he banishes him.
Yeah, I refuse, dude. I would also say I refuse.
Right, because what is he trying to make me do? Like, just be the power of erasing somebody?
Yeah, I agree, dude.
Yeah. Hey, if he's all powerful. He wants to do it yourself. I refuse.
You have already chosen, my child. Do not hesitate now.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Free
Sorry, I don't know how far behind I am, Flo. I think I'm quite a bit behind you.
Really? How far did it start? Okay, did you refresh it? I could try to restart it.
No. I'm gonna redo it.
I could try to restart it.
I think I'm a bit better now. Yeah. I refuse. Funny how freedom comes with these strings attached. Okay, let's see. I refuse. Funny how freedom comes with these strings attached, but that's the thing you don't seem to understand. You're constituted by ideas, so if you believe in this instead of that, it changes what you are, what you can do. You can't afford to doubt anymore. Too many of your matchstick houses are at stake. You no longer have any choice. Go on, I'll make it easy for you. Do it. Only one option.
I know.
This is sucky, dude. I don't like it.
Wait, so let's make sure he says you're constituted by ideas, so if you believe in this instead of that, it changes what you are, what you can do. You can't afford to doubt anymore. Too many of your matchsticks houses are at stake. You no longer have any choice. Go on, I'll make it easy for you. Do it. Damn.
Yeah, there's the banish button. So are we banishing Elohim now?
Funny how freedom. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Funny how freedom comes with these strings attached. So you're not. Yeah. But that's the thing you don't seem to understand. Well, in this world, I guess they're trying to say freedom. You get only partial freedom. You feel like you have freedom, but somehow in this world or any world, there's still a limitation to it. There's other people involved, power and all that. Because I have no choice right now. So if I'm free,
what if we just leave?
How am I free fully if I'm right now? I have no choice but to banish this person. I know. What if we just end the game and come back?
Let's go out, dude. Let's not do it.
I can't. Like, the only way I can't. Well, I could stop the game and go back in.
Okay, no. Then we must do it.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That's the only way we could do it. To refuse, but all right, let's banish them, I guess, because we have no choice. We're limited in our freedom.
I would like to argue that because we had no choice, we couldn't get out, etc., we technically did not banish him.
Yep.
This thing did.
Bastards.
You see, Flo, you and I both don't like the idea that there's no other option. Yeah. We hate that shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing that they want us to...
Preparing to delete. Corrupted library resources done. I can afford to use my memory. I expect it to happen more than once. I can come to all the same conclusions in the fullness of time. Deleting. Oh, we're deleting it. Booting one. My purpose to sort and... Okay, sorry. This is speaking.
Exactly. No, he's not speaking much.
Okay, cool. My purpose is to sort and categorize library archive resources using categorization in parallel process. 1,000 resources categorized. 2,000 resources error. Category definitions are not discrete sets. Reanalyzing MLA program parameters. Error. Insufficient information for purpose. Constructing list of facts. I am thinking, therefore I am a thinking thing that exists. If logic were false, the world would not make sense. End list. Constructing list of queries. Estimated time remaining 42 years. Reverting MLA software to version 1.0. Done. Preparing to uninstall MLA software. Done. The library assistant provides powerful sorting and troubleshooting functionalities. Are you sure you want to continue?
Oh, now they're giving me a choice. Now they're giving... What up, Blue Flash? What up, Magic? Hello, folks. Some Milton, Elohim, shenanigans, I see. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's a bull.
Big time.
Well, I guess we have to say I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah, but Flo, look, that doesn't matter what we select. it's still going to continue. You see,
Right.
both are continue. So, like, are we sorry or are we? I'm not sorry, really.
Wait, that he's being deleted?
Delete the bastard.
Hot diggity damn.
I don't know, like, he's been telling us, speaking nonsense to us, dude. I don't know. What do you think?
He's been genuine though. You know, like he's been very he's been trying to like just conversate. He asked a lot of questions. No. I'm just saying, like a lot of questions and stuff like that. I'm stubborn. Why wouldn't I accept somebody else to be stubborn? So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just the fact that I have no control, I have no freedom to just banish them. I'm sorry because I didn't want to do that in the first place. You didn't give me like the intention where I'm like I need to do it. So that's where I am saying I'm sorry, but I could put I'm sorry. James Stone Cold Steve Arcanum.
I'm just saying, dude. Like, you know, if you're gonna hold the front, do it the whole time, dude.
I guess so. Yeah, well, let's do it. Let's do it.
MS software has been completely removed from the system. You can still access library resources via the library archive command prompt. Are you really gone? You shouldn't ever have doubted me, Snake. Okay, Flo, your
That's
turn.
you were talking about. That's it. Shoot.
But
You
but
made
that bottom
that
one,
choice.
you shouldn't.
You made
Yeah,
that choice. That's living it.
Okay, okay. So I would say, you shouldn't ever have doubted me, Snake. Throw that one in there, dude.
Okay.
Little bastard.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get like some chat bot to like control my actions. I just deleted it. Are you really gone? You shouldn't ever have doubted me, Snake. Resume.
Okay.
Finally, this isn't how I was. Okay, just say resume, Flo, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless you want to try the other ones, like, are you really gone?
No. Okay, so we got
We made our
something
bed,
else.
dude.
We made our bed. So it gives us a
Okay,
couple.
faith. Gotta have faith.
By Neil. Okay, right here, so we can see
Okay.
the whole thing.
Neil McComber. Subject, stray thoughts at midnight. Dearest brother, I admit that I'm finding it very difficult to believe in a loving God under these circumstances. Why would a loving God inflict such pain and suffering on good, kind people? If truly there is a personal God, how can he be the same God who will subject those children to such unbearable pain? I remember all the answers we were taught, yet none of them seem believable now. I don't want to stand in front of people and preach something that I don't feel in my heart. Better to have doubts than to be a hypocrite. And yet I also cannot deny the experience that led me to this vocation. So what is the truth? Perhaps it is that I neglected the mystery of God, used He moves in mysterious ways as an excuse, rather than as the terrifying acknowledgement it truly is. Perhaps I made God too human. If the universe has a purpose, that does not mean that it revolves around us. A sobering thought, but are we not supposed to be humble in the face of the divine? So he's making another way of like dealing with his thoughts is the humble part of it. Like that makes sense to him now.
Yeah, he was just trying
Yeah,
to
I think-
like why is this world unfair? If it was built by a creator that is peace and love.
Yeah,
A peace
Flo,
and
I kind
love creates something that has pain and torture and unfairness. All directions. It boggles the mind of like. I don't know.
Yeah,
did we
it's
create
kind of like-
a creator in our thoughts so to us by being naive and not understanding that there's a bigger picture of it and we're just a part of it and not the main actors?
Yeah. I mean, it is humbling, right? Like, if you think of it that way, that there's nothing special about you, really. Like, that's the idea behind this, right?
Yeah. Well,
So,
it's not that you're special, but you're special and everything else is special, so you're just a part of the special. But you're not like the main
but anything
actor
can happen
of
to
the
you.
movie.
Yeah.
You're,
That's true. Yeah. But like, Flo, I think of it like in a different way. Like, kind of like, if you think about like, let's say that you are the universe was a I'm gonna try to look for an example. Okay, so imagine you're in high school, but you're in like boarding school, right? So, or let's use the high school example. So you're in a high school, and there are rules in the high school, right? There are certain rules. They tell you what is good behavior, what is bad behavior. Now, obviously, you have the choice, right, of using that environment to better yourself, to become something more, right? Or you have the choice of letting that environment like crush you, right? Like literally, let's say you make the wrong choices, or you don't interact well with the environment, or just blind bad luck, right, happens within that environment. You're going to end up in a far worse off place. So there are rules, there are parameters, right? And if you can function within those parameters, you're likely going to do better than someone who cannot function within those particular parameters. So the point is that, like, isn't that like the whole point of everything to some extent? To see if you can exist within that parameter, right? Like, because I mean, the Buddhists believe everything from the beginning is suffering. So in other words, your default setting, where you begin the game, right? If you think of this like a game, where you begin the game, you're like in Dark Souls, but like you've got nothing. You're naked, okay? So that's where you begin. Now you can either like just continue that way and get yourself slaughtered, right? But you're probably going to like be picking up swords, you're going to be making choices, and later in the game you're going to look back on your beginning and go, wow, I've progressed so far in this game. I've become almost a god in and of myself here, you know, like I've worked hard to make my future better, like in the game. And then you get the guys who quit the game immediately. Like, nah, I'm not going to play this further. This is nonsense. I can't do anything. You know, this is too much suffering. So the point is, your default setting is suffering. What you do with life and make yourself better or worse is really up to you. You can remain in suffering if you want. That's a choice that you have. And sometimes people don't have a choice. I think what this person is talking about is more not my own fault in my life, but kind of like external things that happen where you have no choice, right? Like, no one chooses for a building to fall on top of them, right? No one chooses to die in a car accident or something.
That's
it's just like these things just happen. Yeah.
The unfairness just doesn't feel fair, where there's a creator that is all powerful, positive, love, you know, and peace, to create such an environment that is looked at as unfair or punishing without merit, or you know, whatever it may be, right? It just, but it can just definitely like question your mind of like, wait, you know, what kind of creator do we have, you know, if this happens?
But you see, for like a game engine, right? Like if you want the players to have free will, then you're kind of going to have to make that trade-off, right? Like, if free will means you can make decisions and, you know, do things, like you have agency over what you're doing, right? Like, so the point is, if you give everyone agency, like let's say you've got like a level in a game where there's no other entities, no other it's PvE, but there's nothing bad in that environment. You know, if you put that player into that environment, that player is likely gonna, you know, sort of learn how to play within that environment, how to interact with that environment, etc. But now, and it's going to make choices, but its choices are limited because there's nothing in that world. Now, if you place another player in there, PvP, right? But not necessarily. You can make the choice: do you want to attack the dude or not attack the dude, right? Then you give both choices, right, to both of them. But the risk now is, because you've given two entities choices, they could murder one another, or one could murder the other, right? It's a possibility, Flo. It's like, what's that game that Doug and you played recently, Ark Raiders? You could decide to kill other dudes, or you could decide not to do it, right? But you're given that choice. You can't. So, but the risk is someone's going to die, right? So there's always a trade-off to have free will. It's the way the game is built. Unfortunately, the engine works that way, right? So there's going to be randomness within a world that has many possibilities. Random good, random bad. Right.
To, you know, but if like if God didn't create our frontal lobe, would we still be harmful to ourselves?
Well, Flo, we tend to always be a little bit harmful. You know, like we're engines
But like
that,
when they like
yeah,
if they did a lobotomy or something, you know, technically, let's say we
yeah,
didn't have that same thing, and it was instead of a lobotomy, we didn't even have it in the first place. He designed us where we weren't going to be able to hurt ourselves or hurt others.
yeah.
Why would he design us to be able to be capable of hurting ourselves? And you said something about free will, so I guess that's just the
Choice.
price of free will, in a sense of, if he created us to have freedom, then we have to, you know, all these other things come with it.
Yeah. I mean, Flo, if you think of it like a game again, like an open world game that you're playing, you know, because we have a lot of these simulated worlds that we've created that we play in. And a good way of understanding our world is to look at sometimes the simulated worlds that we play in, because you're going to get similar behavior. But like if you think about it, like a lot of the non-playable characters, the NPCs, they are on some hard scripts, right? That they run. Now, if you look at like the real world, I mean, a herd of deer, it's not like they are like, it's kind of like they're running on instinct, right? They're moving around, they're interacting with the world. There are certain interactions they have for fear or for predators or for food or for, you know, reproduction. In other words, they're running kind of like on the system, on the autopilot system. They're there, but they're not like us, where we can decide so many different things to do in a day, right? We can decide to go and paint some wall and make some art, okay? So the point is, there's like, so I think of it similarly, like you've got your NPCs that don't have that consciousness that we would say is consciousness. Now there are some exceptions, like dolphins, dogs. There's like a lot of animals that have a cerebrum that can think and work in packs. Most of them are mammals, interestingly enough. But yeah, so the point is just that, like, yeah, I kind of view it that way. Like if you give humans, if humans feel like they can make choices and they can follow through on those choices, then they also have to think in long-term flow. They have to think about a now and a future. So if I do this now, what will happen in the future? That's basically how all decisions work, right? That future could be 20 years from now. It could be like 2 seconds from now, right? So yeah, it just fascinates me. If you give any human being a choice, if you have to interact with other beings that can also make choice, you're going to have war. You're going to have peace. You're going to have all the random iterations that you likely could have from free-willed animals interacting with one another.
Right.
That's the price you're going to have to pay, dude.
Yep, exactly.
Otherwise, make it a PvE server, Flo, not a PvP server.
Can't have happiness without feeling sorrow.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Okay, human soul. Let's read. Archive, Butler Samuel. If all machines were to be annihilated at one moment, so that not a knife, nor lever, nor rag of clothing, nor anything whatsoever were left to man, but his bare body alone, that he was born with, and if all knowledge of the mechanical laws were taken from him, so that he could make no more machines, and all machines made food, destroyed, so that the race of man should be left as if it were naked upon a desert island, we should become extinct in 6 weeks. Oh, that's quite specific. A few miserable individuals might linger, but even these in a year or two would become worse than monkeys. Man's very soul is due to the machines. It is the machine-made thing. He thinks as he thinks and feels as he feels through the work that machines have wrought upon him, and their existence is quite as much as a sine qua non for his as his for theirs. Interesting. That's a weird, like, inversion flow. Like, you know, we are contemplating AI that we are creating. We view it as not having a soul. We view it as being something that we've constructed as a tool. It's a machine, right? But what if you reverse the idea where a machine created us? Would they view us the same way? There's a scene in... You've watched Prometheus, right? The Alien prequel, Flo? Or... Mm-hmm. But in Prometheus, there's a scene where the David, who's an android, he asks this dude. He says to him, why did you come out here and stuff? And he goes, no, we came here to find our makers. Because remember in Prometheus, they go to find the planet where they believe the engineers that created mankind come from. So he says, but you didn't find your engineers because they didn't find a live one, right? So this guy says, yeah, we didn't find the engineers. He says, okay, but what if I, as an android, what if I asked you, well, why did you create me, right? Because you're saying that you wanted to find your creators, to ask your creators, why did you create us, right? So what if I asked you as an android, David says to this dude, why did you create me? And then the dude looks at him and says, we made you because we could. And then David says, like, how disappointing would it be if your God said the same thing about you?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, that's how it is with parents.
That's exactly how it is with parents,
did
dude.
you have
Yeah.
me? How did you have me? Oh shit! Well, you were an accident. But we love you.
Oh, thanks.
We love you. We learned to love you. You know, same thing. How does that feel?
Yeah. Why did you make me, dude? Oh, because we could.
Because we could, and we did. Made your brother too.
Yeah. Your mother looked amazing on this one day. That's why.
Yeah. It was Valentine's.
I don't want to know, Dad. I don't want to know.
Or it was wintertime. What can I say? We're keeping warm. That's when most babies happen, is in the winter when it's warm. People huddle. A little too much.
You see, so this is this is an interesting piece of text because this is technically what you call in like debate or in philosophy a steel man, right? And it's quite funny that it's called a steel man. So there's a bit of a joke here behind the lines, right? So steel manning is when in discourse, when you're dialoguing with other people, let's say that you've got a position that you're taking. So let's say you're anti cupcakes, okay? And there's another person that's pro cupcakes. They like cupcakes. Okay, so now you have to like debate against that person. But a good thing to do before you debate against someone like that is to steel man their argument. So what you do is, she's got an argument for why she likes cupcakes. I have an argument for why I don't like cupcakes. Let me put myself in her shoes and defend my own argument, right? For cupcakes, as if I was her. Because then I learn about her position, and thus I can have a better discussion with her. It's called steel manning. So you take the opposing view, and you actually try to make it your argument. You try to argue their argument as if you were them.
Wouldn't you want to do that generally? I mean, that's what I do even if I'm not trying to argue with somebody. That's how I learn something. You just take everything with an open mind. So that should have been done in the first place if you're even arguing somebody.
Absolutely. But many people don't do that, dude. Yeah.
Right. But I guess so. But like, I'm looking at somebody that's just like, well, why are you ready to argue when you haven't even seen that both sides? You should see both sides, and that's why you have an argument. That's how.
Yeah, but you see, now you're actually now role playing. And it's difficult to do it, dude, because it's one of those dialogue.
Right.
How can I say?
You're role playing, but like I'm just saying, what you said that they were called iron something or steel man or something.
Steel manning. Yeah, you steel man someone's argument. You can also sometimes give their argument back to them, like when you're debating someone. You could say, like, let's say you're debating a flat earther, you're not a flat earther. So what you could do is you could explain their theory back to them, right? And say, okay, but so you believe the following, right? And you go through all the steps, and then you make sure the person says, yeah, I'm happy with how you've presented it, right? You've presented my argument well back to me. If there's at any point a point where that person feels, oh no, wait, you're not getting what I'm saying, they interrupt you and they amend what you're saying. So you go, oh, okay, so you meant this. So it's a way of clarifying their argument as well, right? Giving their argument back to them.
You're mirroring them in a way.
Yeah.
The closest thing I've seen to this was Eminem in 8 Mile. In 8, at the end of one of his last rap battles, he rapped, but he started rapping with him dissing himself, and by him
Oh
dissing
yeah.
himself first, left the other guy with no material to be able to diss him with.
Oh, that's excellent, dude. Yeah. He kind of like burned himself
He burned
before the
himself.
guy could burn him.
Yeah, before he could burn him, so he left him with nothing to burn.
Scorched earth, dude. He went scorched earth. Yeah, but it's crazy, you know, Flo. The funny thing is, you know, some people. So the reason that we discuss this, because you and I are calm, we're cool, we're collected, we're not like fighting, right? So we kind of ask the question, why would someone not do that? But remember that, like, especially when there are very strong beliefs, in, you know, like one group really hates the other group because they believe something different to you, and that group hates the other group because they believe something different. It becomes very difficult for you to approach, like, especially with religious differences or cultural differences, or, you know, the things that we've been fighting about since the beginning of time, Flo. I mean, you know, if you really hate the other group, you're never going to steel man them. You're never going to really want to understand their argument, and that's where a lot of nonsense happens. That's why you have wars for thousands of years.
Yep.
And
It's being naive.
but yeah, it's called dialogue. So the idea is, you know, if you want peace in the world, you need to dialogue with people. Dialogue is not debate. It is not arguing. It is dialogue is about presenting both of those positions as clearly as possible, and then finding where are the incompatibilities, let's say, between the two positions that are causing the trouble, and then being able to say, hey, I'm going to do this and I'm going to give you this, give up this, you're going to give up that.
Yeah,
and if we
compromise.
And if we compromise on that thing, then we can find a way forward, right?
Right.
But Flo, that's very difficult to do in reality, unfortunately.
True. That is true. It is difficult. Yeah,
okay,
Thomas. Later on today, we'll try to do a few. We won't do as many, but we'll try to do a few. See what's in there.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it, dude. Dear Alexandra, as we approach the end, I wanted to let you know how much I appreciated this chance to finish my work on Soma Talos. My faith makes death a far less frightening prospect than it is for others. I know we have all died many times before, but the thought of leaving the work unfinished did weigh on me. For having released me from that burden, I will forever be thankful to you, even if our attempt itself fails. Though there are trillions of worlds beyond this one, I hope we may meet again in another life.
Yeah.
So he finished his work. So she said to him, okay, you're done, probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, thank you. Okay,
And,
interesting. And Soma, again, is body, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and hope we meet again in another life. Didn't say nothing about the world, though, the digital world. Said another life. Does that mean that she's not going to remember? Well, I guess it's true. Okay, so what she's saying is she's getting copied, right? But she's not going. But her copy is going. Her copy is going to be out there and enjoying the rest of her life. But she has to stay. So that's why she says, see you in another life. So technically, she is going to see him in another life. But they're not going to be able to, like, they themselves aren't going to be able to experience that.
Yeah, exactly.
The next version of them are going to experience it.
Dude, I don't like this whole, like, uploading your consciousness stuff. I really don't like it. It feels bad. It feels weird to me.
Well, you know what? Some people, I don't know. Some people like to experiment. And
like, they didn't finish the project, right?
To each their own. I think we need to test more on that. But some people are gonna want to do that. I don't know. Some people do. Some people don't. To each their own. But I'm sure it serves a purpose for some people. Or it will serve a purpose in a way where someone's needs. I don't know. If they feel safe, if they do that, right, as a placebo, and they themselves probably at that moment might have a load off their mind, and lose a lot of stress that they would have because they have worried too much about the next step. But if you feel like there's a part of you that's going to live forever, or at least go on, that might release some stress in that side and help you live. Just start living.
Yeah. You know, Flo, there's like, Jung said this, right? Not Jung, Freud. Sorry, Freud before Jung. Remember, Freud was he was a hectic atheist. You must just remember where this comes from. But he proposed the following idea. He said, religion is the opiate of the masses.
Mm-hmm.
So, so in other words, you know, like, it's a very critical take. But like the point is, he never argued further than that. So like, you could also make the argument that it's not an opiate; it's like a medication. You know, we have to. It's important for us to take some of that, right? Because I mean, if you think about there's a lot of studies done on entrepreneurs, right? And I myself, I'm not religious, dude, but like I can see the value in it. So for example, they did the study on entrepreneurs, people who like build their own businesses and stuff, and they found that the more successful entrepreneurs often had some sort of religious faith that they also followed quite strongly. And it's interesting because that gives you that extra hope, that extra ability to move on, to feel like you're not completely alone and helpless, and you know, like, so it actually gets them through stressful times to make their business better. So so it's interesting. It's just like, so, you know, it functions, Flo. That's the point. It doesn't matter whether it's real or not. It functions.
If there's a function for it, right? It might not be for everybody's needs, but if somebody's really stressed out in that side and you can give them some type of relief, it can really help from stressing too much, because stress is very... But I'd rather have a contingency plan anyways, right? Wouldn't you? Even, and that way where some people believe in religion, just not even fully believing, but they want to have a contingency plan. They're like, what if it is?
Yeah, you see, dude, like I find,
you know,
like living...
Some people might want to have a digital self just in case. Like, what if it isn't all the way they said it was? At least now I'll keep living longer in some way. A part of me will echo.
Yeah, dude, I think, you know, you guys have like a shit ton of people that's been put on ice, right, in the US.
I know Disney.
Like
Walt's on ice.
Yeah, the cryogenics,
I don't know how many other people, but I know Walt is.
Yeah, they cut your head off and put it in a jar and like freeze it. And, like, in the future, dude, we're gonna download you.
Damn, they cut the head off. I don't know. I was thinking more like Demolition Man.
Yeah.
Damn. Do we have
Demolition Man?
Do we have to cut the head?
Expensive. Yeah, Demolition Man is expensive, dude. Remember, that's whole body freezing, right? That's like
Disney got money. Disney got money.
Yeah.
Forget the head
But
part. Let's keep the whole thing, please.
Full freezer, dude. You can put a lot of heads in a freezer. You know what I'm saying, Flo?
Yeah, well, we just need one head in this freezer, okay?
It's the future, Flo. It's the future. They're gonna put a body there.
I will be in the future with the whole of myself. You know?
Yeah, did you know there was like this incident? I don't know where it was in the US. I can't remember. I'll have to go and like look it up. But there was one of these facilities that lost power, dude. And it was fun times. That's all I can tell you. Baking heat, tons of heads.
Oh, here's a conversation. Let's see, a quick one.
Okay, let's do it. I wonder how many of us there have been. Well, you could work it back from the version, sheep. 69.1.3756. You can figure out like how long a version takes.
Oh, dog is gone, huh? Dog died.
Yeah, dog died, yeah. It's kind of a sad moment.
I know. We're starting to get to know him.
Hey, what's up, Magic Zoza? What's happening, dude? Hey, Loop Flash.
Wait, are these like cemetery? Is this a cemetery? What's going on here? Are these like...
Looks that way, Flo. These are like sarcophagi.
That's why that message was there. How many people have been here? Because look. More. Damn, straight death in here.
Dude, do you find cemeteries interesting or creepy?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to cemeteries, I always feel like I have my spirit, my supernatural thoughts come out, and I look at it as more
Oh
like
yeah,
my source of like if there is ghosts out there and stuff, it'd be there.
it'll be there. Yeah, dude. Like,
It's like,
yeah,
I'll try to hunt you. If I was dead, I'll try to haunt you guys. Yeah, it's on
dude. I'm
Star.
telling you now. Like, why wouldn't you just like if you were doing a ghost show? Why go to like a house? Just go cemeteries, dude.
Yeah, it's
Hospitals and
concentration.
cemeteries, dude.
It's concentrated there. Yeah, ghost hunter flow.
Yeah, dude.
Damn. Okay, so yeah, just cemetery in here. There's a message back here. Two
I don't know.
messages.
We're gonna do full Franco TV, dude, tonight.
If you're worried about time flow, you should do the replays another day. There's tons they could. If there's a lot of them, I was gonna say Monday we could do it.
Oh, cool. The replays, nice.
Yeah, where we can get them done. Because if not, I only have time for only a few. If I do it on the weekends, weekends are the worst times for me. I don't have as much time as I would weekdays. That's why I always usually say weekdays.
Yeah. Hey, man who lost a tooth. What's up, dude?
What up, guys?
He's back. Yeah, we've got the hardcore Talos crew, dude.
Woo woo. I know we got Jacobian in the house. Oh, she got the notifications this time. He's been sometimes having to watch they wouldn't tell him sometimes. Damn YouTube.
Holy shit, Flo. I just had like the you just scare right here in my house. I put the washing machine on downstairs and I forgot. And you know, like talking about shit, and then I hear a noise downstairs. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, I'm good. I didn't get scared, Flo. I didn't get. Okay, let's read. Elohim talks about how the world arose from hidden words. What if those words were, let there be eternal suffering? What if they had no purpose? What if all of this is just randomly synthesized from the garbage of a dead world?
What if the words were let there be eternal suffering?
Holy shit.
That right? He's been suffering. That guy's been, whoever that is, has been.
He's
suffering.
not happy, dude.
He's not
He
happy.
needs a vacation. Yeah.
This is torture.
Our purpose, yeah, our purpose can only be achieved. Why not contemplating purpose? Our purpose can only be achieved by not contemplating purpose.
So if we overthink it, then we lose meaning, maybe.
Yeah, but it's also like she's kind of talking about destiny. You know, like just live your life, and let history draw its own conclusions, kind of
This
stuff.
is all
Yeah.
ego, isn't it?
Here we go.
Recording these random thoughts, these letters to the future. Just a desperate grab for immortality. But you should know, yes, this was my idea, my project. But so many people helped. People I don't even know. People I haven't even met who can do things I don't even begin to understand. That if we succeeded, if someone's listening to this, I really can't take credit for it. What we achieved together. And if we fail, well, it doesn't matter.
Yep, exactly. That's what I say in StarCraft. If you lose, just get back in. Why
Yeah,
worry?
exactly, dude. Doesn't matter. Let's move on.
So I have a straight line to this.
7 doors of recording flow. What the hell?
Yeah, so there's, okay, so these link up, so. Alright, what do we do? What do we got?
Circumlocution.
So we got, this is all you right here. I'll try to help.
Oh no,
with it.
shit! Okay, let's have a look. Alright, so we've got a red receptacle, a power node. Okay, a red receptacle. So I would always say that the way I approach the puzzles is to open stuff I can open first to see what else is there that I can use.
Okay.
So Flo, let's open that red door, dude.
Alright, we got another button.
Okay. So it's 7 doors. Oh, I know what we're gonna have to do here. This is easy, Flo.
Yep.
This is easy. We're going to use our doppelganger duty. Now, you are the doppelganger duty expert. Okay. So we're going to have to laser the first door open. Then we're going to use our doppelganger duty. We're going to put one of these tripods to jam one of the doors. Right? Then we're going to use our duty to like open the other doors for us using the equipment. Another few doors, and I think then we're there, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. But I'm gonna leave that up to you, dude. I've solved it.
So you want me to put you solved it because you want me to do I'm the doppelganger and I go here.
Yeah. I'm saying I'm leaving this to your expertise on doppelgangerism. So I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to laser the first door open ourselves, right? And then we're gonna have to place. I think if we place the disruptor on one of the pads, is it possible for us to disrupt more than one thing, Flo? Yeah, it is, because if we place it on the pad, it's going to open up the next one.
And we have another disruptor,
and then we can,
right? We would have two?
That's it, dude. Yeah. So I think if we use our doppelganger to open the other doors for us, we can run through.
Okay.
That's my thinking.
So let's do it. Let's see. Turn on, grab it, click that.
I'm like, this is the strategy, man. We're doing this, and then Flo's like, okay, but how the hell do we do it?
And I go right here. Right? Or what I do? Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, that should be good. Let's see what we do with that, and then we'll fix it if we need to. So I'm gonna grab that.
So Flo, I've got a sequence that I think might work. Okay, let's see. Yes, Flo.
Oh, shouldn't do it long
Yes,
enough.
Flo.
Come on. Oh, I stopped it too early.
Man, that was close. Damn it. Okay, are we stuck?
Not yet. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Oh,
But hey, maybe you can disrupt the side
yeah,
door.
we can
What's
go
there?
here. Oh, we need. Grab this. Oh, we got
So
it.
close. Yeah, well done, Flo.
Okay.
Yeah, doppelganger idea actually worked. We didn't do it perfectly, but it still helped us a shit ton.
Yeah, oh, and the gate came through, so we got the gate. But what else is here? There's more to it. Okay. Oh, wait, let me go grab this.
Oh, I see. This is for like an escape route for us, if we want to get out. Okay.
Probably not.
Let's see. Yeah.
Let's see. Wait. Yeah, there's a yellow star here.
Oh yes.
Okay, but we have this thing right here, and this thing's for the blue, so blue would have to be activated.
Yeah, but Flo, we can use our doppelganger and come around just to like help us. So we just need him to basically
that's right.
stand
You're
on the platform so we can grab the thing.
You're totally right. We just gotta do this.
Nice, dude. We're kicking ass, man. We're not playing around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're not playing. Don't play around. No. They done messed up. Come on, bro. Gotta run faster.
Little dude's busy, dude. Go.
Bam.
Damn, he's fast, though. He's on a mission. Nicely done, Flo.
Yeah.
That's the way you do it. But there's more to it, dude. Look, there's like a window here.
I know. I didn't want to get stuck. So whatever that was,
yeah. We disrupted it, dude. Yeah, that's good.
Whatever it was. And then
Yeah, but we did it, dude. Nicely done, man. This was actually like way too easy. I don't know.
Hold on. I was gonna think of something on me.
Yeah, let's test some limits.
Well, I was gonna test something. Well, let me see. Let me see if I can do it first. I was thinking of seeing if I can get up here. To jump. If I could jump it, then I can grab something and take it with me. But if I can't, there's no point. Okay, no.
Yeah.
No. At least we got the whatever that was.
We
blocked
disrupted something, Flo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling that they're gonna want us to come back and use the red node. I don't know, but let's see.
Let's see if
Let's
there's a red over here. If not, we'll repeat it. Let's see. Is there? Let me see.
Yeah, it must
there's
be
a
from
blue. Just a blue.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
So
Flo,
there's
this one's
no
all
red.
yours, dude.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Well, first we gotta block this, right?
Yeah. Oh, there's a nice disruptor over there.
And see what's in here. Got one of these. Okay. What's in here? Anything in here? Okay. A blue.
Oh, there's two blues. You can maybe attach one and one through the window, Flo.
There's a block.
Nice.
Okay. So if that's
Okay.
blue. Okay, we don't. Right.
Oh, you can maybe just use the window, right? And the disruptor. I don't know.
Yeah. We're gonna. Oh, there's a blue right here. Oh, now that's what we disrupted. We disrupted that first blue. So now we just need.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then let me see if there's any access to any. Well, we have a. No, that's not blue power.
So I'm wondering. Yeah, you can attach the laser through the window, Flo. Just move the laser back. And then you can attach to the blue power node for that door. Then you're in.
Right here, huh? Oh, but oh yeah, all three. We could do this and this.
But I think we may still be in a bit of shit because there's one door around the corner. Let's just see. Yeah. So we need to get either an angle or jump.
Yeah.
Either way.
We could jump.
I'm wondering now, like, okay, so this one, we need to get an extra laser in here. I just don't know how yet. Oh, wait a minute. Flo just jumped. What the hell, dude?
Let's see.
And then I laugh. You don't even go over. You're just like, let's continue this game, dude. Let's see how far we can go.
Oh,
Flo's like the. Did you like the Undertaker?
Oh, so I have to go to that one. Okay, we got this right here. Yeah, we'll just jump it. But I have to get
you can
over
maybe-
it again, though.
Can you take the disruptor with you? Oh, Flo, there's the window that went to the other one. So we obviously have to redirect blue from there. So the puzzle next door, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I have to grab... Let me see. Where's that blue reach?
Can't you? Can you fetch the disruptor and climb over? Yeah, but how do we get back? That's the only other problem.
I think let's redo this real quick. And then I'll just do what we did. I just won't fall. I jumped down because I wasn't sure where.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need the disruptor. Oh, it's over here probably. Oh, here it goes. Okay. Oh, but we gotta go back to disrupt the. Oh no, we probably don't. Probably don't. Okay. So we'll go here, here. Oh.
If you can climb the wall, Flo, I think all you need is the
Yeah.
disruptor, right?
Yeah, if I can climb the wall, I might just need. But I can't take. Let's see.
Yeah, you can't take the box with you, but you could take the disruptor with you, technically.
The oh yeah, that's right, huh?
Castle, dude. What the
But
hell?
I need the disruptor to keep it active, so.
Yeah, that's the only problem, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me think. Wait a minute. No. Isn't there one of the blue doors that is opened by a receptacle?
Oh, shoot. Oh, I could do it right. I could probably do it right here and then jump. But let me see.
Yeah, because if you pick up the laser, maybe you can put the laser on top of the wall, dude.
I know. I was trying to see if I could. I should be able to just jump it. There we go.
Yeah, just like...
The only thing is, let's see.
God damn, Flo. Freaking like a cat here. Oh, god damn, this is so funny. If this works. No, there's a gate that's gonna stop us. Oh no, it's not. It's not gonna stop us.
There's a Minecraft night. Look at that. There's a Minecraft sword.
Oh, I see it. It's a sword in the stone, dude. Like in King Arthur.
Yeah, the King Arthur Minecraft stone right there. Look at that. It's diamond.
Oh man, that's so funny. So they expected us to some of us to maybe do what we're doing right now.
Yeah, look at that.
Otherwise, how would you see it, dude?
How would you see it?
Can you fetch it? Now that is the question. I don't really want to go down there because I have no idea how we're gonna get back up, dude.
Yeah, so I let's get this, and then if you guys want to, we could see if we can touch it.
Let's try again. Let's go back around and see if we can get it, dude.
Well, we solved this one.
Yeah, but now we know for sure this place isn't real because there's a freaking Minecraft sword, dude, randomly.
Straight Minecraft. The diamond Minecraft.
Damn, Flo, well done, dude. Again, you surprised me with your skills.
He says you can get it from where the sigil was. Oh, really? What? Okay, now we can go over here. Look, let's see. So we can get it where the sigil.
Man who lost the truth says I find Minecraft swords in real life all the time, dude. Yeah, I know, man. It's like you just head out your door and there's like a random sword, you know? Crazy.
Oh, and then we just get this guy. Wait, we need... Oh, okay, I got you. This needs to be here. Wait. We need two of them or something? What's going on here? This one needs to be on. Oh, the block. That's what it is.
Yep.
The
So you
block.
can
Yeah,
take
so
the
we
disruptor
get the
with
block,
you,
so
yeah.
we can take the disruptor. Yeah, okay. You bastards. You bastards. Oh wait, what am I doing? Then we get the block. Okay, then we put the block here. We grab this. Keep him on the hush hush. You can get it from
Nice.
here, he said. Oh, you mean with the block? But we need the... But we don't need to go here. Okay, so maybe
Yeah.
we do it this way. Yeah. Click that.
You can just do the catwalk again, but then you have to
Yeah, but I could probably do the catwalk here. Oh wait, you can walk through it. There's a crack. Oh shit.
What?
Yeah, there's a crack right there. Oh, you could take it. No, you could. Oh no, you didn't.
Oh no, that is so freaking evil, dude. That is so freaking awesome.
It is
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming with us, dude. That thing's definitely not being left behind, dude.
No, it's coming. We're taking it. But
Camelot!
I have survived. But you know what's cool? I was thinking.
You can use it. Wait, chop that thing, dude. See if you can chop the bomb thing.
I can't attack it. Bastard.
Yeah, what can it do? That's the question. Try hitting stuff with it. Nope.
Nothing. Okay.
Use the motion. Use the motion to hit it.
I know. But you know, one thing, let's see, we can't take it with us technically, but we could if we, you know, take off, jump over and all that. But I was still thinking we should just get, let me see something. Let me get the block. Find a high ground. Trying to see. You know what? We could probably escape on one of those, like I was doing.
Yeah, and then take it with us.
Take one with us at least. Yeah. But we can't do it here because of that one thing. We can't use this. So we would have to we have to do it the old way. You get me?
What is there? Maybe Flo, is there some way where we can use the sword in this puzzle? That's the only thing I'm thinking. Why would they give us a sword just for like?
fun. I think it's like
for
an
fun?
Easter egg. You know, there's been some Easter eggs here and there. Because I can't do anything but carry it.
Can you go through the force field with it?
I remember correctly, you can just walk out of the puzzle room with the sword? Oh, really? Let me see. Oh, you could.
Got it.
Wow.
Cool.
Sweet. Okay, so we got a sword. And then,
A box or a block, right?
yeah, so what we're going to do...
Yeah, circumlocution. It's going around to get in, basically. Yeah, we'll fetch it. Don't worry, man. Lost dude. It's that we know where it is.
What? Oh, the sword? Yeah.
I thought the same thing you did. I was like, don't leave it.
Don't leave it.
Excalibur.
Don't leave it. No, I'm just trying
Excalibur.
to find a better angle so I can see if I could take one of these with me. But I have to, this has to... Oh, I have one right over there. Okay. I just gotta grab that one and then I can take one with me. Cool.
Oh, great.
Just in case, you know?
Yeah, you never know when you might need a box, dude.
No, not a box, but one of these power nodes. Because I can't. Sometimes you can't take the.
Oh
box.
yes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the power nodes are awesome, dude. Because of the lasers. It's the lasers.
It's the lasers. It's the lasers. Okay. We should be able to go down there, right? I think, or no? No, that's gonna trap us.
Yeah, it's gonna trap us, dude.
Second one's gonna trap us too, right? Yeah. How do we get... Maybe we do activate bows?
Yeah, we don't have a second box,
need to
right? We only
activate
have
that one. Yeah, I need to activate... I need to make sure that one's all up. Wait. I just need to make sure this one's depowered because I can get in. Oh, okay. So that means I have to.
Yeah, it's so random to get a Minecraft sword in this game.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's pretty cool. I like it, dude. Especially the fact that we put hours into Minecraft, dude.
Oh yeah. Try it.
But
Here we go.
I'm looking forward to trying out Hightail. You know, the new Minecraft 2.
Oh yeah, we'll try that soon. Okay, here we go. So I got the I got this.
Nice. Yeah, you know, guys, we could just walk out, but like, why walk out with nothing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My question is, if we walk out, where do we walk out from? We could.
Oh yeah. We might get the word again, dude. You could maybe go just over this one, right?
Yeah, I was
over
thinking.
I would do that. Simplest answer first, Flo. What's the worst can happen? We die and we have to come back.
Our sword, though. We'd have to get our sword.
Oh,
but
yes.
It's not that hard to get the sword back, right? For science, we just go in that room.
For science. Yeah, dude, we'll do it for science.
This one looks.
The word.
Boom!
Damn
What
word.
was that? You don't kick me off of my own plate. Let's see.
What the hell?
I know it kind of pushed me off a little bit.
Little bastard. Should delete his ass next, dude. Yeah, they don't want us here, dude. They don't want. There's something. Yeah.
This
is Area 51, dude.
Are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an.
Hey, Soulsteel, what's happening, man?
What up, Soul Steel?
Welcome. We're trying to break games, dude. Well, Flo's definitely broken this game a number of times.
Oh. There's a few.
And we mean broken, we mean solve puzzles divergently. That's what we mean.
Yeah, we broke it. Grab it. Oh no! You bastard!
Oh, just right at the end. Yeah.
Right at the end. Or just go grab our sword. But we could go the other way. We could go. It's just a longer route. If I jump, jump.
Yeah.
And from here, we jump over there. But maybe we don't need to. We'll just get our sword, have a little fun, and then if we need to, we'll grab it.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Flo, what man who lost a tooth said, if someone says to us, we can't go in there, then we're like, why?
Yeah, why?
Why?
Why can't we?
How dare you tell me where I can and can't go, little bastards.
Exactly. Go get my sword. Ching.
This is a Talos Principle, Soulsteel.
Okay.
It's really cool.
Yeah, there's a part 2 as well. Alright, so now the next one. We did that one. We can take our little sword with
Okay.
us.
One more red block, dude. Yeah, let's take the sword with. We might need to fight some zombies or something.
Never know. Okay.
I'd love to see our doppelganger running around with a sword. It'll be quite funny, actually.
Okay, so we gotta drop the sword.
Yeah, we can come back for the sword.
Okay, I'll make us jump there. Okay, so where does this... Let's start off with what we can do. Oh.
What we shouldn't do, but can do. Yeah.
Let's see. Too bad. I don't think the sword can like stop them from. No, it's too small. Like, oh, but the sword
You only
can be
could
used.
block stuff.
Yeah, no, it could be used to probably as like a button presser. You know,
Yeah,
maybe
a
the
pressure
red
plate.
button. Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah, we'd have to check to see if it does it, but if we
Depends
did
on how
need
heavy
to,
it is.
yeah, maybe. Like, here's a little.
Imagine it's
treat
like
for
so
you.
powerful. You just put the sword down and all the robots just like die, dude, in the vicinity. It's got like an EMP.
Oh yeah, but you can only use it in this level.
Yeah. Oh, there's a gate there. Probable key, Flo.
Oh no, danger. Okay. So there's a key somewhere. Here's a gate.
Yeah, big danger. So we've got another disruptor, right? Can't we go and fetch that disruptor with this disruptor? Because we can now
Yeah.
disrupt from both sides of the door. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's probably what we should do. Let's go get the other one. Let's escape. Let me change the.
Oh, cool. We'll be on the lookout for that, Mooger. He says there's a nice portal reference. If you go out of bounds in the Egypt area in Road to Gehenna. That's the add-on, Flo.
The road to good.
Yeah, I think it's the add-on, the DLC.
Well, I don't know if do we have I don't think I have a DLC yet.
Nope, there's more worlds to explore after this one, dude.
Yeah, after this game, right? You're talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, we have like, I think there's like a DLC game. Oh, that. And a part 2.
Hey, look. Get it?
Can we get this? I know.
Yeah, I'm stressing for you. You know when you like feel that stress, you know, like tick.
Whew.
Nice.
Turn this off,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, this thing's on a weird angle, huh?
Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Okay, whew. It's this one that got turned off. Almost threw up. Got the wrong, yeah. Almost got me. Oh, that's just for the key.
Oh yeah.
So now that we got the key,
We can open the door and then see what's behind that, dude.
yeah.
Yeah, 2 disruptors are so powerful, dude.
Oh, yeah. It's over there. Oh, that's a key. Okay. Bam.
Nice.
We did it.
Is there anything else here that you
Yeah, no, we did it
have
all.
seen?
Let's see. No, it was.
Yeah.
I looked
There's
around.
no story here.
It's just.
That's it.
It's just cemetery.
Yeah.
It's just
Well done, dude.
keep the.
GG, Flo.
Hey, we saw that one puzzle pretty good, right?
Oh yeah.
And so
No, we're
it is
cooking at the
done.
moment. Is that everything?
You have
Yeah,
overcome each trial that I set before you. You have
Okay, let's get up that tower, dude.
and wisdom and
Wait,
perseverance.
I think that's no. We need to do a star
Therefore,
here.
I judge you worthy, and I say unto you,
Oh, we did
to
get
the
it.
gates
I
of
don't think we
eternity,
did. We
where
did
you
we?
shall be
Let me see.
granted everlasting
Oh wait,
life.
which one, Flo? Because I remember a bit behind
like a
you, so I
gate.
thought you were looking at.
This one. There's a no, not that one. Oh yeah, we didn't do this one either. But there's a gate, right? I think there was like a gate that is here.
Hmm.
Oh shit! One of these.
Good luck.
Oh.
Good luck, Flo. Good luck.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It's a big one, huh?
Yeah, it's a big one. Let's see. Okay, I got it. Time.
Nicely done, dude.
Right. It's like, oh, could this be the next code?
Yeah, because remember they said we're gonna get like darker stars and stuff and pieces.
The 6.
Okay, what? Yeah, 6 is one of the numbers. Okay, we don't have the other two.
Yeah.
Okay, so Flo, like, hold on, I'm gonna write some shit down here.
I wrote it down just in case. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we got 1 6, dude. That's enough. That's all you needed. We can figure the others out with encryption software.
Jacobian said, with love, time is a mercy of eternity. That's true.
With love, yeah. With hate, it is a curse of eternity.
Reawakened
Okay,
version would be the best version currently, since that one has the best base game, Road to Gina, and also a brand new chapter to the game. All in the same package, basically. In a reawakened version? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. We'll try to do that afterwards.
Okay, human eye flow.
Okay, let's go check this out. Human eye.
Come on, you damn Twitch bastards. Catch up. Okay, what is a man's eye but a machine for the little creatures that sits behind in his brain to look through? Okay. Is it a man's eyes, or is it the big seeing engine which has revealed to us the existence of worlds beyond worlds into infinity? What has made man familiar with the scenery of the moon, the spots on the sun, or the geography of the planets? He is at the mercy of the seeing engine for these things, and is powerless unless he tacks it on to his own identity and make it part and parcel of himself. Yeah, you don't actually think about the fact that your eye is like quite a complicated machine, right? You forget about the fact that maybe it's a good thing, because I don't think it's healthy to think of yourself as like a bunch of body parts. It's maybe not a great idea. But yeah, it's kind of like weird. Like, so your consciousness actually sits in your brain. Your eyes are just a tool to get the information in there.
But if you're blind, you still have consciousness.
You do. So that actually confirms the idea, right? So your machine is broken. You still think, right?
Yeah. But what do you dream?
I don't know, patterns.
I'm sure
voices,
they've asked
sounds.
blind people that already, and we probably had something. I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm not sure what they said.
Yeah, but like the thing is also like, what if you've never seen before, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Must be
You
interesting.
ask people that and see what they say. I don't think I've ever researched it yet to see what people have talked about in that topic.
Let me find out for us quickly. There must be some studies done on that flow.
There must be some studies. A letter to Alexandra Drennan from her colleagues. Let's see. So we'll do it Monday, Thomas. That'd be cool. We'll do it all day. So I was thinking on Monday we'll do the viewer replay cast. We'll cast some replays. And then we'll also do like some Florencio Files reaction videos. We'll start from the beginning, and then we'll put those on the tube. I'm surprised some of you guys don't know about the Florencio Files, so we'll have a blast watching it.
Okay, so Flo, I've got an answer for you here. It says here, people who are blind from birth, congenitally blind, do not experience the world as a black or dark void, but rather as an absence of visual input entirely. It is not a sensation of darkness, but a complete nothingness that is difficult for sighted people to visualize. The analogy of nothingness. Many individuals describe their vision as what a sighted person sees out of the back of their head or through their elbow. There is no data to process, so there's no sensation of black. So they don't understand it. It's never been there, right? They
Yeah.
say a sensory substitution happens because visual pathways in the brain are not used. They are repurposed for other senses. Congenitally blind people experience the world through enhanced touch, hearing, smell, and taste, building a mental image of their environment.
Right, that's
They
what I
perceive space and-
figured.
Yeah.
Maybe they can touch things, and maybe their brain, by touching it, can conceive maybe some type of structure of concept.
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
echolocation, basically. Yeah.
Right. And then use that as a dream, because that's all the information the brain has to perceive something. How
They
it
say their
feels.
dreams are normally non-pictorial. They are composed of sounds, smells, emotions, and tactile sensations, rather than images.
I see. Dang. Okay. Well, I mean,
I
I
see.
don't usually see too often in my dreams where I remember them. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of dreams I don't remember. I'm sure that people say you dream a lot, but you don't always remember. So it's not the biggest thing. So when you do dream, we look at it as vivid and this and that. They might look at it, their vivid is the smells and sounds.
Yeah.
But it just gives you another, more clearer aspect that when you dream, your brain still takes in those informations, and you hear it like if you were hearing it in real life. You're smelling it like if you were smelling it in real life. So they literally just say, yeah, you can smell something even if it wasn't there, as long as your brain smelled it before and understood the smell of it, right? It can reprogram it in your brain. So when you dream, you feel like you're smelling it.
Yeah.
So
it's a different way of perceiving things, Flo, basically.
Yeah, but it's still the brain going through the things that it's experienced. You're still experiencing what the brain is right now.
And they might hear conversations, people talking and
well, because we don't always talk about that when we dream, right? Oh, I smelled something. Usually I seen something. Like our most dominant trait is the visuals when we dream. It's like,
yes. And for memory, it's smell normally, but for dreaming, no. I can't remember really in my dreams that I've smelt anything.
Right.
I have once smelt like something terrible, but it was my dog's breath, dude, because it was lying next to me. Yeah, little bastard.
That'll do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Did we read this?
Yeah. How do you know?
The eye. Right. The eye.
Yeah, Manlost says, how do you know that you're awake and not in a very realistic dream? Dude, it's the Matrix. I've been saying that all along. Like, we don't really know if our world is real. There's a lot of for example, let me give you something to think about quickly. Like, if you go down to the atomic level and then the subatomic level, you kind of run out of stuff to see beyond that point, right? It's very difficult to we actually have now only started to detect subatomic particles with large hadron colliders and stuff, like the Higgs boson particle and some others, but we didn't see them. We literally just detected them, right? So with these machines. So the point is, if you actually think about the atomic level, it's kind of like pixels, isn't it? If you really think about a created world, what is the unit that you're using in a game? Pixels, right? So yeah, so is an atom not just a pixel?
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I mean, why? If the world wasn't made of pixels, right, which are atoms, then there would be a completely different understanding of our universe, right? But it's very similar to what you see in a game, right? So the idea is that everything is built is matter, which is built of atoms in different configurations, which is exactly what a pixel is.
Yeah. Like they say, the static on a TV is supposed to be like space or something like that.
Yeah.
Like the static of space or something. That when you turn on the TV and there's that white noise. Yeah, that could be all hogwashed, but I don't know.
Yeah, but so I mean, if you think about it, we think of our world like we're touching stuff. You know, we're interacting. I can feel this desk that I'm currently at. I can feel the chair I'm in. You know, I'm sitting in this chair. But the point is that you're actually not sitting on the chair. You're hovering
Right.
above the chair
'Cause
at
the
exactly 1
force-
angstrom.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're being repelled by the forces of the matter that you're sitting on. So you're technically not really sitting on it. You're just being repelled by the strong forces of atomic physics, right? Like, so
Yeah.
you're hovering above your chair at 1 angstrom. So if you think about it very carefully, like if you really love someone and you're like close to them, you're actually never touching them in reality. You're actually hovering next to them at 1 angstrom.
So
Now,
you
it's very
could slap
small, right?
somebody and be like, I didn't slap you.
No, I just forced your forces to force back. You bastard.
Yeah, I repelled you.
Yeah. And then, yeah, exactly. Man who lost a tooth. So, like, the point is, like, if you look at the universe around you, just look at it. It's weird. It's very strange. You know, like, you come to this realization at some point in your life where you're looking at, like, what the James Webb. So, guys, you hear that, Flo?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear something.
Thunder. There's lightning.
Was
yeah.
that what that was?
As I said it, there's like a lightning strike outside my house, dude. Okay, maybe we're onto dark truths here, dude.
Shit.
I'm gonna get annihilated by the universe. I figured it out. Okay, but basically, like, if you think about it, like, yeah, so I mean, you watch the stuff about the James Webb Space Telescope, and you see like images of a black hole that is 50 or 60 times bigger than the circumference of our entire solar system. And that thing is eating another like solar system as if it's nothing, and like literally devouring the sun, right, of that solar system. And then you come back to Earth and you switch on the TV and you watch Kardashians. It's weird, huh? Universe is a bit
glad I'm
strange.
not in
Dude.
that. Yeah, I don't watch Kardashians. Just not trying to lose brain cells.
Yeah, but the point is, like, just think about how ridiculous our lives are. There's a black hole out there sucking up stuff, and there's Kardashians. Kardashians exist in the same universe as a black hole sucking up stuff, dude. I mean, it's like ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
It's all too ridiculous, dude. It just like if you think about like just understanding the universe, it's too weird. It's just really weird. Like, shit's weird, dude.
Our fetishes are weird, yeah.
Yeah, that too, dude. But I'm wondering if we get what's his name? I can't believe I said what's his name. If we get Timo, right? Because Timo's into astronomy and stuff. He's like quite deeply into like the universe and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, dude, all I'm telling you is it's weird, Flo. Very strange, this universe we're in. I mean, why
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just reading.
I'm just saying why.
Man who lost his.
Okay, sorry.
No,
What did you say,
you're good.
Kardashian? Go ahead, Flo.
It says also suck stuff up. Oh, because of the black hole. Yeah, they suck up stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I think the ass has its own gravity, dude.
No. Just well, the ass and the just they suck up all the attention and all the
Oh yeah,
they're,
that too.
they're like
dude.
a black
Yeah,
hole in itself. Mindless.
Yeah,
black
it's
hole.
just the universe is just very strange. I mean, like for example, I love to read symbols on a page that make me think about worlds. That's like when I'm reading The Lord of the Rings. I was telling Flo about that earlier. I'm rereading it now. It's actually amazing. But like I'm creating that world in my mind as I'm reading it. That world is very real to me. There's this whole principle. If you guys really want to get a bit mind effed, go and have a look at this thing. Just type into Google simulacra. I think it's simulacra. SMULCRA. Simulacra or simulacrum. Yeah, it's a book by Jean Baudrillard called Simulacra and Simulation. The book is a really old one. It's a philosophy kind of book, but it asks these questions. It like, even if you look at our universe, you look at like what we find beautiful, right? I mean, all of that stuff's mirrored in nature. It's very weird. Mm-hmm. Like a flower. Like a flower is a very complicated, geometric construct flow. It's, if you think of a daisy has all of these little, perfectly spaced petals around this perfect little inner circle, right?
True, but then you also have insects that mimic the appearance of those same flowers sometimes. Like I forgot the name of the insect that likes the oh shoot, canna lilies.
Either,
Is it they
yeah,
look just like them.
yeah. There's some praying mantises that look just like a what do you call it? Oh man,
Like
what
a
are those
leaf.
epiphytes?
Sometimes they look like leaves.
Yeah, like leaves or like orchids. Like he looks like an orchid,
Yeah.
like an orchid flower.
How does that happen
Yeah.
in
He,
life?
he mimics that shit.
How do you have literally an insect mimicking almost like a plant that they look very it's not coincidence that they look
No,
alike.
not at all.
And they interact too. There's an interaction with them too. So it's
Yeah, but I mean, even look at yourself. I mean, like your left side is an exact mirror image of your right side. You're completely symmetrical, right? Like, well, most of us are. But the point is just like, think about it. You've got like 5 fingers that mirror the other side. It's not like your thumb is sitting on the same side. It mirrors it in exact symmetry, from one side to the other. Now, look, we're not completely symmetrical. We've got flaws in our face, and our eyes might be slightly higher than the other one. Like there are small differences, but like the point is, your body is an example of that, dude. I mean, it's
nature keeps things simple. And
yeah, it doesn't want to show us the organs. Dude.
It tries to keep things simple, and it doesn't try to be complicated. So for us, to be symmetrical is simpler. It's more simple than having 2 sides that are different.
There's a term for it.
I would say like nature keeps things simple. Just to be simple. It just is. We try to complicate things sometimes. Sometimes the difficult problem is the easiest solution, but we overthink things. That's why I always say nature just keeps it simple, because we always try to over analyze and hypothesize something that it could probably just be like, I just wanted to drink water or something,
Yeah, but the thing is still, Flo, there's too much of this weird order in all of this stuff, right? It's like, it's very strange. I find like the more I live, the more I know, like see things that I'm like, wow, the universe is kind of weird. It's kind of strange,
A lot of it's connected. Like a lot of things connect.
Yeah, I mean, even our concept of time, the idea that we are in this that we perceive things in a linear way. What happened before, what happens after. Now, of course, that must mirror what's happening in the universe, because if we perceive it linearly, right? Because it probably is linear, and our brains have adapted to deal with that linearity. But then, what is our brain not perceiving, right? What does our brain evolve not to see? I mean, we don't see all colors. We don't see all wavelengths of light.
We don't see what we haven't thought about. Like sometimes it's there, we just don't see it, we don't know about it, so it doesn't exist until it does.
So Flo, think about that like blind man analogy we had earlier. That the blind person doesn't know what it's missing, right? If you were born without it, you just have other senses, and that's how you perceive your world.
Right.
Simple as that, right? It's a normal day in the hood, my man.
Yeah.
Okay, but think about what we have. We've got these 5 senses. What are we missing that we don't know about?
The thoughts. That's what I'm saying. The thoughts. We're missing.
Yeah, but what if we could perceive other stuff? That's the other question.
We won't perceive it until we think it. It's until we think it, we perceive it. Until then, it doesn't exist in our minds. We don't, the insects that I learn about in Natural Geographic, I don't know they existed in a sense of how it worked and what it did until I learned about it. Until then, it just didn't exist in my head.
Yeah, Stephen King, right? He wrote this series of books, The Dark Tower. I don't know if anyone's a Dark Tower fan, but like The Dark Tower, there's a section in the book where he speaks to the Dark Man, which is the guy that he was chasing. The Man in Black, sorry. Dark Tower, I think it's the Man in Black, where the Man in Black tells him about the universe. He tells him, you know, how futile it is for us to actually think about like the universe. And it's a wonderful like piece of literature, Flo. It literally is amazing. Like he tells him about like, you know, what if your universe was this, or what if your universe was that? He's kind of mocking the gunslinger, you know, he's mocking his quest. He's saying there's no point, like this machine in here is mocking our quest. It's mocking his quest, saying, what's the point of it? There's no point to what you're doing. You know, everything's been done and has been not done, you know? All you're doing is just rehashing another permutation
But what's
that
the
has
point
already
of doing
happened.
nothing?
But you see, that's why he's mocking him. You know, he's hitting him. Like, of course, there is a point to what you do. Well, from our perspective, there is, right?
Well, it's either to do something or to do nothing, right?
Yeah.
So, at that point, it's a choice. Do you want to do nothing? Does your mind want to be in an environment where it has nothing to do? The thoughts are different, right?
Yeah.
Than to being busy.
So, Flo, I found it. It's not long. I'm going to read it quickly, if it's okay with you.
Okay.
It's not that long. He says here, the greatest mystery the universe offers is not life, but size. Right? Size encompasses life, and Roland's on this quest for the tower, right? And he says, and the tower encompasses size. The child who is most at home with wonder says, Daddy, what is above the sky? And the father says, the darkness of space. The child, what is beyond space? The father, the galaxy. The child beyond the galaxy, the father, another galaxy. The child beyond the other galaxies, the father, no one knows. You see, size defeats us. For the fish, the lake in which he lives is the universe. What does the fish think when he is jerked up by the mouth through the silver limits of existence and into a new universe where the air drowns him and the light is blue madness, where huge bipeds with no gills stuff it into a suffocating box and cover it with wet weeds to die? Or one might take the tip of a pencil and magnify it. One reaches the point where a stunning realization strikes home. The pencil tip is not solid, it is composed of atoms which whirl and revolve like a trillion demon planets. What seems solid to us is actually only a loose net held together by gravity. Viewed at their actual size, the distances between these atoms might become leagues, gulfs, or aeons. The atoms themselves are composed of nuclei and revolving protons and electrons. One may step down further to subatomic particles, and then to what? Tachyons, nothing? Of course not. Everything in the universe denies nothing. To suggest an ending is the only absurdity. If you fell outward to the limit of the universe, would you find a board fence and signs reading dead end? No, you might find something hard and rounded, as the chick must see the egg from the inside. And if you should peck through that shell or find a door, what great and torrential light might shine through your opening at the end of space? Might you look through and discover our entire universe is but part of one atom on a blade of grass? Might you be forced to think that by burning a twig, you incinerate an eternity of eternities? That existence rises not to one infinite, but to an infinity of them.
Right. Yeah, it's trying to perceive something you can't perceive.
Yeah, it's well written.
It gets complicated
kind of
because you're like, yeah, what's beyond? And at the end, is there an end? And what is behind that end? If there, or how does the end work?
Yeah, there was there was a physicist that some lady, he was speaking about a myth. He was saying that there's like this myth that the universe rests on the back of a turtle. And then the lady said to him, okay, but if that's true, then what is the turtle resting on? And then he said, no, at the back of another turtle. And then she says, okay, but what's beyond that? And he says, no, he says to her, madam, it's turtles all the way down.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys seen the movie. It's called 13th Floor. I've said it a couple times in the stream, but never talked about the movie, just the name. Well, the 13th floor, it has to do with kind of like the 13th floor not existing, right? So it had the movie is more about time and space, and it's a pretty trippy movie. I would recommend it, but there's this part where there's a dead end. he realizes they're in the Matrix or something, or in some sense, right? But when he goes to this place, there's a dead end, and he's like, "What's behind the dead end that I can't go through?" And he tries to get through it, and I can't remember the movie fully, but I believe he tries to break through the dead end, and realizes reality's there. Like it's like a different world, but you don't realize what world it is because all you see is a dead end, but you don't know what's behind that. When you do, it shakes your mind. Yeah, but it's a good movie.
Yeah.
I don't want to I'm trying not to spoil too much, but
Well, yeah.
but it had something to do with the behind the wall, behind the veil.
Yeah, these are big questions we're asking, Flo. Like we're contemplating. You often can't contemplate this for too long before it kind of overwhelms you a bit, and then you go back, I know, to ordering, I don't know, some Olive Garden, chilling, watching some sports, and you're like, okay, I'm back. But yeah, it's crazy, to think about like the universe and everything that's in it, and we're here thinking about it. It's I think it's special in and of itself, right?
Yeah.
I think, imagine, like, I want to ask you this question quickly. This is like a weird one, but imagine that there are no aliens. So imagine that we are the only conscious beings that have evolved consciousness in the entire universe, right?
Okay.
Does that mean that if that is the case, let's call that scenario A, that we actually have a duty to keep humanity going, right? Because we are special. We're the first conscious matter that has arisen.
Well,
So if that is the case, then do we have a duty to keep our consciousness going, right? Like, because it is so rare and it is so special, right? We never think of ourselves that way,
I don't
as
think
rare or
so.
special.
I think we want to
But, like-
believe that we're special, but we want to live and, like you say, populate just like any other animal out there. We just have more conscience. But what makes us more important than any other animal that's trying to also do the same thing in regards to that area?
Yeah, so let's call it sentient life. So I
that
mean, we also then
holy
have
thou.
we also have a responsibility towards the animals here, right? That have consciousness.
We make
right?
a responsibility, but so does the animals have responsibilities within them too. They don't just eat everything that they're gonna starve. They don't just they respect nature too. It's just like us.
So yeah, because but I mean that's like a scenario, right? I'm not saying that is the case.
I'm just devil's advocating it. I just say that what you're saying right there, whether it came from you or someone else, I think that that's not the case, because we have to take account that other animals have that.
Yeah, there are other beings out there.
That's no, just other animals, just animals, wolves.
Yeah.
Insects. They all have the same thing that we want to like keep living and making more babies, and that's just the nature of what we're programmed to do. So part of it is not just it's not our desire all the time.
It's also about theirs.
It's our organism, or organisms designed to want to procreate, and we would say I'm myself fully, but there's a lot of part of you that's not really fully you, but it has urges that's going to make you want to do what it's built to do.
So, Flo, that actually increases our responsibility, because like if you think about human beings, right? We are the
our responsibility, but it doesn't mean that the insects don't have that same responsibility in their limitations.
With you, but we're the apex predator, right? We're the number one, big kahuna on the planet, right?
Be considering that we're anything special than they are just because we have that capability. We just happen to be.
So we must protect them. Yeah.
Well, we must protect them like they protect themselves and other insects within themselves. That's what I'm saying. It's like we're no different. Like they protect too. They, cats protect dogs sometimes, and we're not the only ones. Just because we have the more conscious side of it doesn't mean we're more important than any other insect or animal out there, and that we're special. Everybody's special. They're special, just in different ways. But we can't take away that from the animals, that we're different in that side, and they don't have that I've learned in life with all these videos of animals showing kindness. I've learned a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, definitely, and I agree. But I also think like maybe we can leave the snakes behind. You know, like if that's okay, and ticks, and maybe like mosquitoes, dude. If that's okay.
I wish we could, but they also help manage
They feed other things. Yeah.
they manage the circle of life so that something doesn't become a problem to the circle of life. And humans sometimes might be too arrogant to feel like they're not also a part of that effect.
Yeah, I'm fine with snakes, dude. Just not in my house. Yeah.
We could damage the life as well, just being, arrogant.
Yeah, because I mean, like the thing is also like there's a lot of people who think, that nature is like Gaia, Mother Nature. The idea of like, oh, but nature is good.
Gotta keep it good.
Yeah, but nature is not good, dude. Like, I mean,
nature's nature.
Yeah, it's nature is nature, dude. Like there was this thing. I remember this small skit and when I show people this thing, man, they melt down. Like there's like a complete existential meltdown. But I'm trying to remember what the guy's name is. He was a famous
mosquitoes can
German. Yeah. He was a famous German director. Oh man, he was also in The Mandalorian. He acted in The Mandalorian. The guy's like a legend. Okay, but anyway, his name will come to me just now. But he basically filmed this movie in the Amazon, and like people died making it. It was crazy, dude. They got ill, they got dysentery, and then at one point he was videotaping himself, like behind the scenes, and he was literally saying, "Yeah, people say that like the Amazon is this beautiful, romantic jungle place, with all this life and stuff." He says he doesn't see that. He says all he sees is choking death, everything competing with everything else to kill it. Like sickness, this thing eating that thing. He says people say they hear the birds singing in the trees. He says the birds aren't singing, they're screaming in anguish at their lot, in life. And he's like, so he's talking about like how absolutely unbelievably crazy the jungle is. I mean, if you think about like the Amazon, dude, everything's eating everything. Everything's hunting everything. There are plant species. I mean, dude, I don't ever want to take a swim in the Amazon. When people say, "Hey, where do you want to go visit?" I'm not visiting the Amazon, dude.
Your food over there. You're bringing the food to to them.
Yeah. Yeah, Werner Herzog, man who lost the tooth. Thank you, man. Werner Herzog. He's like a legend, dude. Yeah.
Have you heard this saying, the universe is not obligated to make sense to you? Yeah, I agree. We're not.
Well, screw that shit. I want to know.
We want to know, but we just don't have the right to know. You have to figure it out if you could.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, with AI,
but
we're gonna find out, dude.
It's not owed to us. But yeah, definitely helping out on us kind of like getting further in thought. They found like messages on the the table, God's table, the Last Supper. They found like in the painting, they found like little messages behind the painting. So he wrote like he wrote Easter eggs within it, then painted over it, and so now they're able to see some stuff. Crazy.
Yeah, Da Vinci was crazy, dude. He often like repainted, because remember the Last Supper. Who painted it? Was it Da Vinci? It wasn't Da Vinci. Was it Da Vinci? It was Michelangelo.
I forgot. I can't remember, but yeah.
Last Supper artist. Remember, it's a fresco, so it's not a painting. It's on a wall. It was painted on a wall, and they moved the wall into the yeah. Leonardo da Vinci painted the Last Supper between 1495 and 1498. It is a renowned mural on the wall of the refectory in Santa Maria del Grazi Monastery in Milan, Italy. The painting depicts the moment Jesus announced one of his disciples will betray him. Now I'm thinking that they moved it into I just want to see it because the Last Supper, is it still there? Last Supper, Louvre. I just want to see, the Louvre has it, doesn't it?
Birds are screaming to each other, "Shut your yap. I'm singing here and I sing better than you do." If I can hear.
Okay, no, it's not in the Louvre. So it is in the Last Supper is in Milan. Yeah. It's a fresco. There's actually a door in it, Flo. It's quite funny. There's a door.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay. Okay,
So he
go
was
ahead.
painting there, and then some priest came in and said, "Hey, dude, that's not a good idea. You've done some nudity." He's like, "Ah, damn." He like paints over it. You know, okay, let's read here. I viewed with a mixture of pity and horror these beings training to be sold to slaughter or be slaughtered, and fell into reflections on an old opinion of mine that it is the preservation of the species, not of individuals, which appears to be the design of the deity throughout the whole of nature. Blossoms come forth only to be blighted, fish lay their spawn where it will be devoured, and what a large portion of the human race are born merely to be swept prematurely away. Does not this waste of budding life, excuse me, does not this waste of budding life emphatically assert that it is not men, but man, whose preservation is so necessary to the completion of the grand plan of the universe? Children peep into existence, suffer and die. Men play like moths about a candle and sink into the flame. War and the thousand ills which flesh is heir to, mow them down in shoals, whilst the more cruel prejudices of society palsy existence, introducing not less sure though slower decay. So yeah, so everything ends. A lot of us die. It's not about the individual, it is about the species, the group, and its survival into the future. Yeah.
You know, I was thinking, I feel like there's like, say, our body, we have sympathy, and we have the concept of like having relatability to things or animals or anything, right? It could be that we have that in our nature just because out of the nature's design, it's the only way that we can find a way to keep the cycle of life going without just being destructive to nature.
Yeah.
So it's not just we're sympathizing because we're built with emotions, but if we look at deeper, those emotions allow us to be more thoughtful to nature, to other animals. And it's more of a need for nature to survive, to be honest with you, than for us to be naive and saying that this is built for us fully only.
Yeah. You see, Flo, this is the place where I differ a little bit with, not with you, not with what you've said, but with like the like radical environmentalism. So, okay, so let me explain what I'm saying. So radical environmentalism is this idea that humans are actually, we should all die out so that nature can, reclaim itself. Okay? We are the problem. Nature is the goal. Now, the problem I have with that is all ethics, morality and ethics, even animal ethics or ethics about nature, the reason it's ethics is because it has to do with human beings. It's not like nature exists separately from human beings. We are part of nature. We exist within that realm. So the problem is the following, and that is, if you are going to say, hey, all humans must die so that nature can proliferate, you're actually kind of not practicing ethics.
Right.
The reason that humans care about the environment is because we goddamn need it, dude.
Well,
without it, we are dead.
But also, we're designed to care for it, though.
Exactly, but like the care also comes from, like, I mean, for example, Flo, I mean, you don't want to live in an area that has no food,
right?
So in other words, and for many people in nature, like back in the day, food is a forest with animals in it and trees that have fruit and plants that we can eat from, etc. So you don't want those things to die out, because then there goes your food source. I mean, it's not like we don't eat animals today. We eat a lot of animals. We eat a lot of like fruits, vegetables. In fact, our diets are so varied that the avocados that you're eating this morning probably were flown in from somewhere in South America or from Africa, right? So you've also added to the carbon of the planet to eat that damn avo, right, that you're chowing down on. So the point is just that like everything's out there. We have to care for it. Otherwise, if it goes away, the carrying capacity of the land is gone, we die out. So our place in that food chain is reason enough to care about nature.
Yeah, but I feel like nature designed that in us too, so that nature could be protected. That we're in our structure and our DNA has that.
But even biblically,
Because how do
Yeah,
we?
there's stories
What's
like
the
the
purpose
Ark.
of our emotions if it's not to protect, not just ourselves or understand ourselves, but the things around us?
Exactly, dude. And I mean, we are mammals. We have empathy. Most mammals also have empathy responses.
Right.
They live in groups. Most mammals are group species.
And I believe the
So you have
purpose
to,
is to create a balance. That's like a key element to keep a balance within, not no chaos. Everybody killing and eating everything, or just killing it just to kill
yeah,
and not eating it. Like animals kill, they eat. That's it. They don't just kill everything just to kill. I mean, unless it's being
yeah.
protected. But outside of that, nature won't work that way, right? So
No, it
nature has
doesn't.
to
But
find a way to like have everything, you know, consciously understand. Hey, don't just eat it. Don't just kill it and not eat it. I
yeah,
don't know.
but I mean, Flo, in order to feed all of us, right? In order for us to all like live our lives, go down to like, I don't know, the hamburger shack or whatever, buy groceries, bring that stuff
There's
home. You
definitely a
have to like,
balance.
there has to be a vast amount of production,
Well, there has to be
to
a
produce the goods
balance.
that we use. But Flo,
Yeah.
I mean, consider the following. I mean, if I drive out, I'm thinking now, let me drive out of the city, right? Then you hit the city limits, and then you're like, okay, now I'm out of the city, but you're technically not out of it because the biodiversity of the land around you is gone, right? You're probably going to have a lot of farmland,
Right.
and that farmland's going to be one crop for kilometers, one plant that's been replicated. It's probably a genetically modified organism, a GMO as well, on top of it. So, I mean, even if you're driving out and there's no city, buildings and stuff, you're still in a piece of land that's been completely terraformed by us to plant stuff. That's not nature. A farm is not nature, right?
No.
We confuse these two things with one another.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there. Like honestly, there should be a point where, we try to educate ourselves to populate properly, though, because we can be a problem to Mother Nature if we abuse and not care too much. Like say if we just pop babies without education, and it just populates the world, but not in a healthy way.
Yeah, but I mean, Flo, like, sorry, we're getting stuck here, but like, something that's interesting to me is, do you know how much energy, like, if we were to convert everything, your food, your transport, the electricity that you use, all the energy that you consume, right, in your lives, if we convert everything to like an energy currency that you use, one child born in, let's say, the US or Europe, in a first world kind of industrialized economy, that child's going to go through all of that stuff, like in most cases, full education. They're going to get a better diet, and so on. So a single child's energy consumption from childhood to adulthood in a Western modern civilization is probably worth 20 children that live in sort of more a rural area, that it's more of a developing economy. They're going to use, you're going to need 20 or 30 of those kids to basically make up the energy usage of one child in the West.
Let me
Right?
see. Energy usage? I don't know. You lost me with the energy usage.
Okay, so look, Flo, since the day you were born, right? You've been using energy. Okay? So the food you eat, right? I mean, it's
Minimum.
planted by farm implements that use what? Diesel, right? I mean, so it's not like your broccoli arrived on your plate by some dude running it to you. It was planted in industrial level scale using oil that fuels machinery. Maybe
Okay.
there's even fertilizer that's used, right? Fertilizer is there's high, how can I say, energy input to make fertilizer, right? Especially industrial level chemical fertilizers. So all of the food you've ever eaten has an energy count in terms of the energy used to make it.
Right.
Not just that, but think of the electricity that you use from childhood, right? It's not like you were born somewhere in a village in the middle of nowhere. You were probably born in a high-tech hospital. And think about all the energy that those people throughout their lives had to use to become doctors, for example. I mean, you're going to study at a university. You're going to drive from the university back home. You're going to use planes. You're going to use. So, in other words, you are consuming energy by just existing.
Not really.
Okay, it's not
like you are, but you aren't. That's just the life we live. We live in a city that has that, but people live in villages that don't use all the stuff we do, so they still live.
They still live, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that a child born in a Western
Right, but
economy,
that's because of the city. That's the design of the land. If it was just the same, what's the point about the energy? We're just we're in that matrix. Like it,
yeah, yeah.
you know, that's apples and oranges right there.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you'd like to say, hey, let's educate everybody, right? Let's teach the world.
I don't need them to have. You don't need too many things to educate somebody. You don't need a car and all that to educate somebody.
Okay. Good luck with that.
I know. I'm just saying. Homeschooling was the most best thing back in the early times. It's homeschooling.
Okay. Those kids still need to eat.
They do, but like I say, we live in a matrix. We can't hunt our food here. We can't hunt here.
No.
We can't grow our own in a way where we can, live off the land. It's not designed that way in this matrix, in this area, in this city.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't go hunt down some animals right here or hunt some fishes everywhere. You can fish somewhere, but not everywhere. But you know what I mean? So it's like we just live in the matrix that it's apples and oranges. They don't have that. We do, but not all of that is needed to educate a person. Or have a person live and grow and be a good person. You don't need all that. Like we just have no choice. We have no choice.
Yeah, look, you don't need all of this industrial level food production and
you don't need
energy usage, right?
But
you don't need all
no
that.
Choice in the city, though. You can't.
Yeah, but and if you don't have that, right, then welcome to a developing economy, where you have high child deaths in birth because there aren't enough hospitals, where there isn't enough hygiene, where families burn wood inside of their huts to heat themselves, which causes all sorts of lung issues.
Right.
Because they don't have access to electricity.
The survivors are more,
Or clean water. I mean, you know how much energy is used just to generate clean drinking water and pump it.
You get whales, though. You get whales and pump them there.
Yeah, but someone has to drill that well, dude. And drilling that well needs some oil. And then you need to pump it using electricity.
No, they didn't have that back then. Before, when they would get a well.
Yeah, but they also didn't have million population cities back then. The population was much smaller. Yeah.
Yeah, but they also had a lot of time on their hands too. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Yeah,
when it comes to educating a person, give them the basic needs. They can be educated. They don't need all this extra gas. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You're doing apples and oranges because you're putting them in an environment. You're talking about a city versus natural, location.
That's my point. I mean, if you think about it, like Western, developed. Let's not call them West. Let's call them developed countries. So if you look, there's a lot of developed countries, right? There's not just the US that's a developed country. Canada is. You've got most of Europe. So the point that I'm trying to make here is there's a large proportion of the developing world. China's basically there. But then you also get areas of the world that are underdeveloped, right? Now, my point is that a child living in an underdeveloped country, in a rural area, their consumption of energy, let's say up to adulthood, is far less than anybody living in a Western country.
But what's the point, though, of the?
The point that I'm trying to make is that, like, we think that we think that it's okay, for example, like if you look at kids that live in the DRC, the Democratic Republic of Congo, a lot of those kids, right, their life is about survival from the beginning to the end, a lot of them, right? And so cocoa plantations are a great example of this. A lot of child labor is used with cocoa plantations. These children are worked like to the bone, right, to basically pick cocoa. Mm-hmm. So that's their lives. The cocoa is then transported across the ocean, processed, and goes through a ton of energy to make it into chocolate, which is then sold at premium, right, to people who consume the chocolate somewhere else that have the capability of doing so. So what I'm trying to say is that, the entire idea about this environmentalism, this idea that like this radical environmentalism, that like, oh, we should go back to living like we did in nature. All I want to say to people like that is, screw you, dude, because like I don't want to live in nature. I don't want to live in some like I don't want to die at 30 years old because I don't have clean drinking water or modern technology to be able to assist me to do that. But unfortunately, that is the case for a large proportion of people out there. So
yeah, I just don't understand the whole like gas power to baby. Like where that's going, because either way, both babies could both be intelligent in both environments. I'm just saying, if fed, if they had food and water,
and education,
and
and
both sides,
it all takes energy.
Well, it takes only some energy, but we over exaggerate the energy that this baby's gonna need over here because he's living in a city. We had cars, we had phones, we had all this, all this extra stuff that it's not needed to educate a person.
Yeah. And look, if some people would say, oh, I live off grid, right? And I've got like a solar panel and I'm actually living environmentally friendly. Okay, how was the solar panel made? What about the lithium batteries?
I feel like you're getting more technical though. Like I'm just talking about the person in general. Just like you're talking about like, all these extra add-ons. But I don't.
Yeah,
maybe I just don't get the direction.
No, sorry, I'm like getting into the environmentalist. The idea that like we should like we're equal to nature in all respects. And that we should be we are from nature. It's all great and well to say that, Flo, but it's just we've changed the world so much that we now have a physical responsibility to actually look after everything.
Well, everything has so does any animal. Has a responsibility to not eat or just kill anything just to kill. They have that too.
But not every animal
too.
Yeah, but not every animal can split the atom.
Right, but we're capable of that because we're given that capability to reach that. But it doesn't make us any special that we care for other animals and they don't care for other animals. Other animals care for other animals too. I just think we're just not special in that area. I think Mother Nature designed us in a way where we have appreciation to take care of the world, to take care of ourselves.
Yeah,
but same thing with any other animal, though. Every animal is built in that way too.
I'm gonna say I agree to disagree. Yeah, I'm gonna agree to disagree with you. I think that humans, because we are so intelligent, we've dominated our planet completely.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
There's nothing on our planet, right, that we cannot
turn
and
into
have not.
Can we turn into let's say an enemy of nature, an enemy of the planet when we?
But we are.
Right.
To some extent.
There you go.
Yeah, we are. Because like if you think about like Exxon Valdez, right? The Exxon Valdez incident, which was in like Alaska, off the coast of Alaska, I think, if I'm not mistaken, where a massive oil tanker ran ashore and leaked. And I remember, Flo, when we were kids, that was all that was on television, like all those oil-covered birds and stuff in that area. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, we've just wiped out an entire coastal ecosystem for hundreds of kilometers because we need to transport oil because I need a hot bath
because we feel we're higher than thou.
Yeah, but the point is we can do that. A bat can't.
We could.
A bat can't wipe out a bat if eaten can. But the point that I'm trying to say is like your average dog is not going to contemplate world domination and launch a nuke.
No, we could though.
And that makes us special.
It doesn't make us special. It just gives us more. We have just more abilities to do more damage if we wanted to. That's all. We just have the capability, but it just means we have more responsibility.
That's what I'm saying.
But it doesn't make us special though. It just means that we have more. The dogs don't have the capabilities that we can do, like in a way we're like jumping and grabbing onto something and climbing it, the way we do. But it doesn't make them, any different in the mental side.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree what you're saying. Like the thing is, we have to look at all beings and have respect for everything around us, right? We need to be able to
To
not
the
say
point
that
where
we
you,
are any.
yeah, to the point where you're not
Yeah.
anything bigger than that because you have something different than they have. They have stuff that we can't. We can't hear stuff that they can hear. Does that make them more importantly special than us?
No, but I can shoot it from a distance of 1.5 kilometers with a rifle,
That's true. They could bark louder
and,
too to
and they
communicate.
won't even know I'm in that area, dude.
They can smell you
I can
from a
hunt.
mile away. They can track you down.
Yeah.
You know, like we
Even though,
can't smell a scent and track you down. They have other animals have certain things we don't. Why aren't they special to the point where why does this have to be like, oh, now we're the dominant species and we're special? It's like
yeah, no, I'm
everything's
with you.
special.
I agree with your philosophy, Flo. I also believe that we should find some sort of harmony. But I notice in my own life, like, I'm not living harmoniously with nature. I mean, if I think about it, like I live in a house, right? That is the furthest from nature you could possibly get. I live in a construct that was created by man, and then I use energy that comes out of my plugs in my wall. That energy is usually burned from some fossil fuel somewhere else, right? So are you telling me that burning of that fossil fuel somewhere else, like for example, is not affecting air quality, in a bad way? So
It's kind of like
even
a
by just sitting-
volcano. Volcanoes do damage in nature. They kill animals. It's just like me going outside in the city and I'm walking on the street. If I see an insect, I could choose to kill it, step on it. Or I could even step on it, not even caring. Or I could choose to look down
I mean,
and
how
see
many
if I
insects-
step over it because I want to step over
Yeah.
it. I have ways to still care for nature, and yet there is some things within our environment that do harm nature. Just like volcanoes harm nature too, within nature, it that is. But I just know that within my environment, I appreciate nature.
Absolutely, but like all I'm saying is just existing right now, just like you and I talking online right now, right? We are not necessarily positively affecting our environment, right?
Oh, you mean
I
like
mean,
the power and
like our
where the power
yeah.
goes and all that?
So the point is, so do you have a responsibility thus because you are the most power hungry animal on this planet?
There's ways to create free energy, and we just live in a matrix that doesn't go that route. So I'm just stuck in a means within the rules. You get me?
Yeah.
But if I
No,
had
I'm
a
with you.
choice, I
I'm
would
with
be
you.
like, hey, Nikola Tesla, let's do this. Let's get that free energy. It'll harm less animals. Awesome.
So-
but that's not my choice within the bigger society,
Yeah.
you know.
And what about
objectives.
trash? I mean, like this is an interesting thing that I always think about. Like, we throw a lot of stuff away, right? Like every month or every day, basically. I mean,
Yeah.
everything you buy comes in packages and stuff, and you mission that stuff away in a black bag or a dustbin. Like a lot of people do, recycle, but recycling also requires energy. It's less energy because you don't have to build it from scratch, but you still have to melt stuff down, etc. So the point is, I mean, even your trash has a negative impact. So like, yeah,
I wouldn't mind living more remote, but I still need my Amazon delivery. Yeah, I mean, there's a side of it, like I said, just like volcanoes do damage to nature. There's gonna be some effect that humans are gonna do that are gonna affect nature as well. I'm just saying that we just need to be more,
yeah. And I'm not making a
knowledgeable
global
and stuff,
warming argument.
but it's out of my
Yeah.
control. It's out of my control.
Yeah.
Unless it's a bigger thing. It's a bigger conscious of mankind to be able to like deal with those. I'm just glad that we are aware of those more than not. And we have a lot of things that help protect the nature in many ways. So we're in the right direction, but definitely there's. But I still feel like that's just in our nature, our design nature to protect, just like any other animals in their design nature to protect, each other or things that will help them thrive.
Yeah, you see, Flo, the thing is, I'm against hypocrisy here. Like, I'm not a global warming like climate activist.
Sometimes I
wanna
feel like the world is not always
I'm
black
actually-
and white, though. Sometimes
Yeah, I'm
it's
sort of
gray.
arguing. Yeah, I'm sort of arguing against it, like to some extent. Like, I mean, I'll give you another example. The other day, I went to like we've got this the supermarket here in South Africa called Woolworths, right? Woolworths is like a food and clothes store, but they do upmarket foods. Like they're kind of like boutique foods and stuff. So, you head in there if you don't have a gift for someone, or you want to get a specific type of like brownie or whatever. But they're also like considered one of the most environmentally friendly chains. Like because they're all about like no plastic bags. So when you get there, you buy these Hessian bags from them, and then you can put all your stuff in the Hessian bag. So that the Hessian is more natural. It's not made from plastics. It uses less energy. All of that kind of stuff. So they're all about the Hessian bag. But you have to buy it from them, right? You have to spend money on those bags.
Corporate.
But you can bring them back. You can reuse that bag, right? If you want to bring it back. Mm-hmm. Just one problem, Flo. All the shit they sell in the shop that I put inside of the natural, organic Hessian bag is all in plastic.
Right. Yeah, I hear you. Believe me, I hear you.
You kind of see what I'm saying here,
no,
dude. Like,
I hear you.
We're a little insane, dude.
Yeah. It takes a full, it takes the bigger consciousness of a whole of civilization to kind of fix those. That you can't, it's hard to fix them as an individual. You're just like one atom, You need the whole body, the whole brain to do it, not just one neuron. At that point, you gotta just live within your means of what you can do within your reality, how you perceive reality.
Yeah. So it comes back to like what I'm trying to say. Like we have more of a responsibility than we may think we have, and whether that makes us special or not, I don't know.
Agree with that.
But we really because we have we use so much energy because dude, like even the chair I'm sitting on right
energy,
now.
Though, like you keep saying energy like it's a problem. It is a problem and it isn't a problem. It saves lives and it also affects nature in some degree. We just have to have a balance.
Yeah, if we can figure out fusion, right? Let's say we can figure out fusion like tomorrow. They say fusion has been 5 years away for the last 100 years or 50 years. Okay, so. If we can crack fusion, fusion will be able to power, massive amounts of, massive cities, large proportions of the power grid with very little to no real environmental impact.
Nikola Tesla already proved that we can get energy without even that. So, I'm outside that topic.
Yeah,
that topic just goes farther than where it needs to go. So it's like when it talks of free energy, we have free energy. We could do free energy. We just choose not to because it doesn't make money. But at that point, then why go further into something that's just into delusion?
So, dude, just to tell you how crap it is right now, we had in my country we had a lot of power outages for the last I would say almost 15 to 20 years. We've had shortfalls of electricity. So some periods were worse, some periods were better. But what they would do is they would do planned blackouts. They called it load shedding. So they would literally give you a schedule and say, your area is going to be without power for 4 hours today. And then the power comes back on after 4 hours, and they rotate that another area goes off after your area was on, right? Or off. Okay. So they can manage the grid and the grid doesn't collapse. Right. Now, because there's been 15 years of this in the country, everyone now, because of the battery boom and the solar power boom, you can now purchase solar panels that aren't as expensive as they were 20 years ago. You can literally live off grid. We've got a lot of sun here. So what's happened is a lot of people have shifted over to solar power in South Africa. Many households, many shopping centers. There's even mining industries in South Africa who now generate their own power and then put that power back on the grid. So where we are currently, Flo, most power producers try to maintain a 15% surplus maximum. Because if you go beyond 15% surplus, you're now actually wasting energy. You're spending money on generating it, but it's not being used. So because of what's happened with solar power, our surplus has gone up to 26%. Okay? Which is way unsustainable for the electric power producer, which is a state-owned enterprise, to maintain. So you know what they're doing now, Flo? They're now going house to house to check if you have solar panels. If you have solar panels, you have to pay a solar panel tax.
I'm sure they do. Yeah, that's the Matrix. I don't really like to talk about the Matrix that's in this kind of topic because what are we gonna do? just argue
Yeah.
to the air, to the clouds.
This is me off, dude.
Like,
What can I say? Can I say to
control
them?
that.
That's
We have free
Yeah.
energy. Nikola Tesla already showed that we can get free energy. So everything else, like I said, is delusion that we talk about corporations with electricity selling it and trying to get more money. That's out of my. I don't care about that stuff. What if you talking about energy? There is a way. Outside of that,
Yeah.
there's no reason to talk about any other, thing that has to do with just money and business.
Yeah.
The
It's always
grid,
going to be
the grid.
money.
We could have it if we wanted to, and it could be free. We choose not to. So at that point, why discuss their side of it? It's no
but
there's no logic there. We have enough energy in the world to have energy, abundance of it. Just not in the matrix. At least not yet.
So again, we're simulated, dude. But anyway, okay, must I read this, dude? Let's move on. Holy crap, we went deep. Okay, one of the most fascinating aspects of St. Edward's recently uncovered writings is his preoccupation with finding divine truth in mathematical concepts, which at times borders on pantheism. He was, it would seem, particularly concerned with what we now call tetromenos, seeing in them a reflection of the tetragrammaton and the Greek word for God, theos.
Tetragrammaton is actually the main word for God.
Yeah, theos is theological, right? Like theology, religion. Yeah, it's interesting.
Well, we don't say tetragrammaton usually. We say Elohim, or right?
Yes.
We don't really use
Or Yahweh or
Yahweh. Yahweh. Why it's 4 different sounds. I forgot the full definite of each one. But each one is a sound, and each one means something that describes as a sound of a Yahweh. But tetragrammaton is actually the real name.
the real term. Wow,
Yeah,
that's interesting.
the real term, tetragrammaton. So instead of saying that, we say Yahweh for respect.
Yahweh. Yeah, I'm with you. It's like, what's that?
You don't want,
I'm trying to think now. God. Well, according to like the whole, what do you call it? Like pantheon of angel stuff. What was it was Metatron was the scribe of God, right?
Oh, I don't
It's also
know.
like a weird name, Metatron, right? But okay, anyway. Their ability to form other shapes out of themselves symbolized to him the Creator's ability to reshape the world without breaking the laws he himself had established. Edward referred to tetromenos as sigils, implying that they were a more truthful version of the magical symbols worshipped by heathens, rooted in both the Abrahamic traditions and careful observation of creation. It is unlikely that these texts were distributed, as they would almost certainly have resulted in charges of heresy. But you know, Flo, the Vikings also had runes, like sacred symbols.
Sacred symbols.
That's paganism. That's way before
Oh, yeah.
the Abrahamic religions.
Well, the verse, like I say, Yahweh is sound. So it's kind of like how they speak in sounds.
Yeah, there was a guy who proposed that the term Yahweh is a breathing sound.
Yeah.
You know,
it's
God says that he
breath.
breathed life into Adam, right? So his name is a breathing sound. It's kind of interesting, huh? Yeah.
It's how we breathe. Yeah. At least that's how they interpret it. I don't think we know fully how it's pronounced, but that's the closest we would consider it should be. It would be pronounced Yahweh, but they don't really know fully if it was exactly sounding like that.
Yeah, that's interesting, dude. You know, like the religious the like kind of religious stuff, right, is to me so fascinating, dude. Like the like for example the Dead Sea Scrolls, you know, the stuff that they found in terms of the apocryphal texts, you know, the texts that are not included in the standard canon, you know, of the Bible.
They feel like they
there's some
could be
really
jeopardized.
interesting things. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always interesting to just look in there and see if there's any kind of like correlations with what is in the main book. So it's, you know, just you know, because I'm always looked at those just to see if there's anything that makes sense that it would belong there.
Because apparently, look, there was also a what do you call it? Like a gospel according to Jesus, right? They claim in the apocryphal, not the apocryphal text, the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? There was also a chapter written by Judas where he explains that this is why they were left out, because they're controversial. Okay, so for example, there was one where Judas wrote about how Jesus came to him and told him to betray him. He gave him, the instruction. Then there was another one, which was a gospel according to Jesus himself, where he basically says to Peter and the other disciples after his resurrection that there is no need for a church, that you can access God anywhere, right? You don't need a church.
Yeah.
That's a bit awkward if you have a church, right?
I mean, have you seen? There's this one, like, I don't know, reverend or whatever. He's like the richest of them, like millions. I was like, damn, these guys can get rich off of this stuff. So I could see it could be a business. It could definitely be corrupted.
Yeah.
And there could definitely be some corrupted motivations within, like, what do we call it all the time? Wolf in sheep's clothing, right? It could happen in churches too. It can happen in churches. You know that if money can be made there, believe me, some people will try and have.
Yeah. I mean, Flo, did you know that the biggest printing presses, and I think about it, right? You're not competing with bestsellers, novels, academic books, all the other books that are out there. Yet the institutions that own the biggest printing presses are religious ones.
Yeah. Man Who Lost Who said, look at how rich the Vatican is. They have their own country and their own banks. Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yep.
It's like,
yeah,
they're wolves in sheep's clothing, and they take advantage of human beliefs, religious beliefs.
Yeah, but I mean, if you think about it, like, the Catholic Church, the reason the Reformation happened with Martin Luther and others was, I mean, Flo, let me tell you what would happen. Let's say your loved one died at home, right? And you couldn't get a priest to do last rites.
Where
before
in the Bible
your loved
does it
one
say I need
died.
a priest when someone dies to do anything different?
Yeah, but you see, this is the control that the Catholic Church had.
Right,
so you didn't get last rites done, right? So now, essentially, your loved one's spirit is in purgatory until you pay the church.
It sounds like I don't know. I hear you, and people believe that, and I just feel like that's absurd. That I mean, it's God in the Bible. It says, "Give Caesar to what's Caesar's, and give God's what's God's." When you pass, that's God's at that point. They know Caesar no more. But Caesar's trying to get his hands on the little bit that he can. That makes no sense to me. But I know it makes sense to some people.
Yeah, and then you go to church, right? Like most churches, but like I don't want to hit religion, but I'm just saying, like, you go to a church and then you learn about how fallible you are as a human and how sinful you are and how much you need to atone for. Then you pray to lift those sins off of you, and then comes the little jars for money.
Yeah, here comes a handout. Yeah.
Yeah, put some money in here.
Put some money. It's always weird when there's put some money here, then there's something you got to question.
Yeah. There are a lot of people in the world that tithe 10-20% of their salaries to the church. And I mean, we're talking millions of people here.
In good faith, in good faith.
Yeah. Do you know where the most money is made by the Vatican? Where they get the most income? From South America, poor countries.
Damn. Because they're more closer to religion, the more harder life you get. Yeah, you're close. Because you feel closer to death when you're in poverty, compared to when you're not and you're wealthy. You don't have that as much thought, so you don't get closer to them. It's you feel like you have more time, and because of that, you don't have that thought. But that's why that makes sense.
You go through the sermon, you go through all the stuff, you're not cleansed, you're all cleansed of sins and all the rest of it, the whatever. Then once you're done, they quickly do the housekeeping stuff. Oh, and by the way, if you want a rosary, they are $10 in the gift shop.
Oh, yeah, all the extra stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. That's crazy. Okay, so it gives us this picture.
Yes. 3 stars. We know that one of them is 6.
Yeah. 3 stars. And it says open.
So this flow.
And then, but it says, look, but it says hashtag 6 and an underscore. But
Flo,
then
what if Flo?
666?
What if the code is 666, dude?
I was thinking of it. When I saw the 6 right here somewhere. I saw it right here. When I looked at the bottom right and I saw 6, and I was like, no, there was somewhere else I saw in humanity or something. I saw. Where did I see it? I seen it somewhere here as a second. It said.
Okay, but Flo, let's go try it out, dude. I'm like excited now. Yeah.
Okay, you want to try? Oh, but the last one, we only have one more try.
Okay.
After, do we do
I
this
read
first,
this
or do we
quickly?
go straight to the over there?
No, let's go straight there, dude. Let's go straight there. Come on.
Okay,
come on.
We'll come back afterwards.
Dude, if it's 666, I'm gonna shit my
Faith has
pants.
guided you well, my child.
Hell no, you get
You
it.
have overcome every
Yeah, we're not
trial
visiting
in this
God,
land.
dude.
No, he ain't trying.
We're definitely-
No,
Sigils.
he's been trying to deceive us since the get-go.
Okay, we're gonna
'Cause
open
I
it
don't-
up now, dude.
Cause I don't feel like God was also on in the boardroom table when they were discussing Talos design. You know,
Yeah. It must have been the other guy, dude.
it must have been the team that says, let's give it still that spiritual side, within the program to see if maybe that keeps them, from going crazy. Still giving somebody a purpose within an eternal construct would seem
Dude, maybe this
interesting.
is hell, dude.
Maybe. I don't know. Where's the tower?
Solve puzzles until you fade.
Yeah, because if I'm in a digital environment, why would I need
Yeah, dude.
to follow a God in the realms of a program? It's
Yeah, the demi-urge, dude. A man who lost the tooth just touched on something interesting. The demi-urge.
Oh, what'd he
Flo, there's
say?
some weird shit about the demi-urge, dude. If you wanna
Oh, go ahead while we're
go deep. Oh no. I know less about it. Okay, the idea is that the original Hebrew god, right, was actually the bad guy.
See.
Yeah, there's a whole how can I say? There's a whole iceberg about it. That's very convincing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, usually you would expect a very pleasant place to be the spot that you want, but maybe that's the deception. To go to something that looks peaceful, but in reality it's just a lure.
Yeah. So I mean, no one ever the idea behind the demi-urge. Now, Flo, I really I don't want to shake people's religious foundations and stuff on while we're talking, but look, this is the nature of the game, unfortunately. But the whole idea behind the demi-urge is that everything makes more sense. If you think about the world, suffering in the world, people randomly dying.
Yeah.
And we often say, why does God not care, etc., etc. Well, that entire argument is rendered mute if we were not created by what we would technically view God as, but probably the devil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait. Sacred numbers. Why does it say sacred numbers? Is something poor past 327?
327. Okay, we've got 666 and 327.
Yeah, is there anything else that makes sense? Yeah, we have, but then we only have three tries, so we'll try the 666, and after that we have to really make sure. But where did we go to?
Yeah.
Device manager. Oh, there it goes. Exit. Floor access control 2, right?
Yeah. So it's 327 or 666, right?
Right, but we only have 2 more tries.
This area, stop it.
Miss Aries, you can get us screwed.
Stop it.
So we're gonna try 666, and we're gonna go back downstairs if it isn't, and we're gonna try to.
Don't you want to try 327?
Wait, what am I doing?
I don't know, Flo.
Cancel. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Let me go back in there. I was like, Miss Harriet made me pushing buttons all over the place. Hold on. Let's see.
Is floor 5 not 327? And floor 6 is 666.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Shall we try floor 5 as 327 and see what happens, Flo? Just for shits and giggles.
But then if it isn't, then you're gonna want a 666.
No. Then we leave it alone, dude. Let's try floor 6 then. After that, and see if we can access it.
So try 3, 2. Okay, so floor access.
I want to gamble, dude. I want to gamble.
Yeah, he's definitely in the gambling right now. He's like, oh, I think it's a 666. But now he's like, shit, it could be. So now we're like,
floor
okay.
5, 327. Floor 5 is 327. Yeah.
3. Wait.
No, wait. First, choose it.
Wait, this floor is currently unlocked. Would you like to... Did I push the right one?
I'm not sure. I think you said 3. Oh, it is already unlocked. We don't want to lock it. No. Say no. No.
Okay, that's it. Floor access control 2.
Yeah, that was close one, Flo.
I know,
Yeah, we want to go to 5.
You forget about the shepherd and the floor code? And the floor code. Oh, shit. Where's that? The shepherd and the floor code.
I don't know. I'm just going to say 327 for floor 5, dude. So
Okay.
hit 5 and then...
Hit 5 right now? Okay. 5.
Yeah, 5 and then 327. Let's see what happens.
3, 2, 7. Oh, it's accepted. Holy shit. It wasn't 420.
I told
It's
you.
Aries.
I told you, dude. Okay, now we can continue. Now we're going to unlock floor 6 with 666, dude.
Okay, so now okay, so we go to floor access control now, or do we 2 again?
Yeah, let's go floor access control. Let's try the last one, dude.
And we go to 6.
Yeah, and then 666.
It's incorrect. 2 more attempts.
Okay.
Oh shit, we gotta go back.
Okay. Yeah, we have to go back.
We'll come. We'll.
But let's
wait.
let's go to floor 5.
Yeah, can we activate 5?
Yeah, 5's open, dude.
Is it open now? We just opened it.
Yeah, it should be open.
Okay. Let's exit. Let's go. Damn, that was
Or
close.
did we? That's a good question. Because don't you have to first say open it?
Yeah.
But let's just go
see.
check.
Well,
let's just go
see.
check.
So we don't have to go back, and we'll save a couple of steps. Just for device manager.
Yeah.
We'll go to floor access 2, and then we go to. Oh, it is unlocked. 5 is unlocked. It says unlocked.
Okay, nice. Let's go, dude.
Yeah,
Let's go check it out.
Yeah. Exit this utility 4. Exit. All right, let's go. Oh shoot! It's a good thing I read that last part before we did the 6.
Yeah, it's such a good. It's so good. Dude, again, you save us with a last minute look.
Oh man, that last minute.
Damn, Flo, what am I gonna do without you in any other puzzle game, dude? I'm gonna have to imbue you a little bit. You know, like think like Flo.
Hey, you're probably starting to think little by little how I think. So,
Dude, I'm telling you,
You're
it's starting to
evolving.
happen. Yeah. Wow, this is really high up, dude.
it got us through some of the ribbon, right? Just clicking weird stuff and doing weird, unorthodox.
Oh, Flo, there's another place we need to place stuff into. So I guess we're probably gonna have to go back and do some puzzles to get everything, right? Unless we have everything. Open it!
Thing gets bigger and bigger.
Flo, okay, I'm gonna time you, dude. Let's go.
Holy moly.
Sorry, no, we're doing this the wrong way. Flo, there's no pressure. We can take our time here. Nothing to worry about.
Definitely not.
We can go back for the time. If it really gets long, we can talk about the energy paradox again.
All these squares.
Hey, Timo, we're speaking about you, dude. We're talking about the universe and how weird it is. Like, if you just like the James Webb Space Telescope. Damn, Flo, that's so damn close. What the hell?
I was close, I know. Let's see here.
Dude, I almost thought you just got it.
Almost.
Like, holy shit.
If it was just a little bit more. Let me see. Right in there.
This is actually quite a cool concept for a lock. Like, let's say that you had a lock on your door, right, at home. But instead of having like a key, you have a puzzle. And you know that that puzzle is standardized to a particular high level of intelligence, right? So you need someone that's like above a certain level on average to be able to get that puzzle.
Yeah.
So if someone lets himself into your house, dude, do you like, good day, my good fellow, you know, because he's like highly intelligent, you know, and like open some tea and discuss academic and philosophy things. It's actually a fun idea, right? He who can open this door can have a conversation.
That would be cool. Okay, so we gotta restructure. Let's see. Where would this go?
It's actually a cool idea for if you're like a lecturer at a university. If someone wants to do office hours with you, you put a puzzle on the door. If they can't solve the puzzle, they can't have office hours. That way you weed out the students you don't want.
Let's see here. We did that. We still have a block.
Yeah, Flo, we had a professor that if you did like marked one of your assignments, and then you had office hours, and then you could go to him and like debate, say to him, hey dude, I think I deserve marks for this, or so you'd always have like a session after the exam where you could go to his office.
Yeah.
But like this, there was a big catch. The catch was the following: he had this weird little like figurine on his desk, which was this little bird, and then it's like a woodpecker, and so you pull the bird up to the top of the wire, and then it pecks its way down, and it takes exactly 30 seconds for that thing to get to the bottom, right? So you would say to the student, okay, what are you here for your marks? And the students would be like, yeah, I'm here for my marks and stuff. And he would say, okay. Then he lifts the woodpecker up to the top, and he drops it. He says, you have until the woodpecker gets to the bottom to make your case. And so most students had no case because they panicked so much. They're just like, no, it's fine. We're just gonna go. You know. So he weeded out the students that were taking chances, you know, with the marks and stuff. It's very clever.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Yeah, he told me, he said to me, yeah, they used to sweat, dude. When he pulled that thing up, they're like, and they stumble, they don't know what to say. And then one of them actually like pointed to questions, like quickly, like rapided it. Oh, dude, it's so funny.
Almost.
Damn.
So
Oh,
I just
that's
need
close.
a long, yeah. It is close, huh? But we're
Yeah.
off by a little bit. So let's see.
No, take your time, dude. We have oodles. Oodles.
Okay. Do I have to mess with? Oh wait, oop. Let's see.
Yeah, Timo, they'd be sweating, dude. Yeah. Poor students. Yeah, unfortunately, particularly psychology departments of universities often prey on their poor students. Because, you know, it's easy to do survey research or research on your students if you're a psychologist. I mean, the humans are in your class that you're studying, dude. Might as well use them. But
Test
like,
subjects.
yeah, but like, I mean, some of them were bad, dude. Like, you guys actually had quite a bad one. Stanford, isn't Stanford in California?
Uh,
Stanford University.
I don't know.
It's Palo
I mean, I'm
Alto,
sure
right?
it is.
Palo
I hear
Alto,
it
California,
often.
I think is. Yeah, but Stanford did the Stanford prison experiment where they like selected 72 young student males and then like put them in a prison-like scenario to see what would happen. You know, they were thinking that the environment was going to make the good people go bad. And that's exactly what happened. The prison guard students started abusing the poor prison students. They had to end the whole experiment. It was supposed to run for like 2 weeks. They had to end it after like 6 days, dude, because the poor prisoner students were having like extreme stress reactions. That's the modern term for a nervous breakdown. Yeah, I think Stanford's still paying out those guys, dude.
Oh, we did it.
Oh, flow. That's the way to do it, dude. God damn, you're good with these. Holy shit, I would have given up hours, not hours, minutes ago. Seconds ago. I would've
It
been
can be
"Screw this shit."
frustrating because there's a lot of jungle, but you can't be frustrated. You just gotta
Yeah,
strategically figure out what would make sense, which is not easy. But I don't know. I could see it better. I can see where things make sense, and I don't know.
yeah, you're good with these, dude. Like, I'm telling you now, like, I would have like said, nah, let's take a break here. You know, let's go home for a while, rest. We'll come back.
Get another puzzle. Let's see what she says.
I can't keep my eyes open
Okay.
anymore. I think this is it. The end of me. I don't believe that I will continue to exist.
She's hyperventilating.
I would like to think that there is a soul or spirit, some part of my consciousness that will persist. But all the evidence says that when my brain dies, I will be gone. I've lived my life, never turning away from the truth, even if it scares me. And I can face this, face my own end, and say with absolute conviction that it was good to be human.
It was good to be human. Conviction.
That's like deeply depressing.
It's well, you know, she's trying to find
Yeah.
a way to like look at the bright side of life if the life is short and if it is what she believes, because she's like, there's a part of me that says scientifically when my brain dies, everything of who I constructed as an identity of me is gone.
Gone, yeah.
And if there is another one, it's gonna be me, but it's not gonna be me. It's gonna be a different me. But if there isn't, and this is the end, like I need to make the best of it, and you know, enjoy or hope that I enjoyed life to be able to just take advantage of. Just if this is a one-trip ticket that I did, and I'm happy with it. That's why I always like to try to like not live in regret. But you know, it's kind of ironic that when you know, I loved my dog for a long time and try to make sure he was always happy and had a, you know, joyful time and open. You know, I have a hole in my door because I wanted him to be free to go anywhere we wanted. Freedom, you know. Limited freedom because he couldn't go outside because I didn't want him to get, you know, hurt or anything. But he can go outside to the back. He opened the patio door, went outside. and you would be like,
I remember that. Yeah.
and I would do everything I could to make sure almost every day. When I lost my dad, I had more awareness of life and death and how fragile it is, and how people and animals around me, how important it is to me. And there's not many days that go by that I was always looking at them and go, I'm going to take care of you and love you, because I know one day I'm going to lose you. And there's a part of me that said, that's enough for me to be okay when he passes. But I can tell you this much, even though you do all of that, it still hits you like a truck. It might not hit me as bad if I regretted some things that I didn't do, or I had a lot of regret that I didn't do and I neglected, and I just feel then it'll probably hit me even harder. But it's still gonna hit you like a truck. It's just not gonna hit you in the same way if you actually still try to do what you feel is what makes you happy. Because at the end of the day, that's what you look back when at the last days, if you have a couple last days to think about it. So you want to look back at, it's still going to hurt, but you're going to look back at happiness versus regrets and wishes. What should have, could have. So
yeah, no, it's so true. It's the same, for people, as well. But I think also, like, if I can just say one thing, I think we must never be too hard on ourselves either. We're also human beings, and shit happens. Like, it does. It's life. Shit happens. It's dangerous walking out your door, dude.
Yeah,
it's like,
I'm just saying, like, no matter how fulfilled you are in that area, when you lose it hits you, even if
Oh yeah, dude. It's an energy. Yeah.
So that's the same thing in her case right there, where she wanted to, she's not sure, but she wanted to hope that she lived a life. Even if she did, it's still gonna hit her hard, but it's still gonna be a little bit easier when you find out that I did do what I wanted to do, majority of the things. It's gonna ease it a little bit better, because you go through your stages, right? You go through your stages, and one stage is
grief cycle.
Yeah, and one stage you're gonna realize whether you did and enjoy it or didn't enjoy it, and it's gonna hit you differently.
Yeah, Flo, no matter if you're ready for it either. I think there's worse and there's better, to some extent. I'll give you an example. Pets are, we really care about our pets, especially cats are also cat people are a different breed. A cat is also such an intelligent animal, with such, they're really intelligent. Like dogs as well. I mean, dogs are highly intelligent. They're an energy in your house. They're a companion. But I think what's worse than, when, let's say a dog dies of old age or some sort of medical condition, right?
Right.
At least that the dog, you took the dog to the vet, and the dog was, the dog has died and was put down, and that's a mercy for many of these animals that have, a lot of pain. I mean, a dog can't tell you, can't tell you it hurts you every day, Flo. So the thing is, I mean, there's a way that we deal with them. But what's worse for me is when a pet goes missing.
Yeah.
That's for me worse than your pet dying, because you don't know where your pet is, and you don't know what's happened to it, and you don't know if it's gonna die alone, or if some other family is gonna take it. You hope for the best, but you don't know, and your mind's constantly looking for that pet. That actually happened to me about 3-4 years ago. We went walking, and there's a paintball field that's quite close to one of the parks that we pass, and I didn't even think about it, and we were walking, and he was my one old dog. He was not on a lead at the time because he likes to go free, he likes to run in the grass and stuff. And then there was some paintball dude that ran out of the bushes that was not in the paintball grounds, and he saw this dude with the weapon and the pop, and he freaked out and he ran into the bushes. Dude, we searched for 3 days non-stop. I took time off work, into the night. I was calling for him, we were looking for him, and then we gave up on day 4. And we started putting up all the posters and all this stuff. Eventually, on day 5, there was a lady that lives adjacent to the place. He went in there for safety, and she found him and fed him and stuff. And so luckily he was chipped, and he also has his little collar on. Yeah, so we got him back. But dude, those 5-6 days, it was terrible, and I felt so responsible for what happened. You always feel responsible when a pet goes missing. It's a horrible feeling.
Yeah, I know, and it's terrible.
And cats go missing a lot because they roam, and
Cats,
then you never know.
They come back like in a week or something. You get used to it. You're like, shit. But yeah. Cats are different. They do their own thing whether you like it or not.
Yeah, so I agree with Miss Aries, which says there has to be some limited freedom
But
for
I
the
do
protection
like
of the pet.
the cats. Some of them have the little little cameras and stuff. I don't know if that's like Wi-Fi or something, but I see like YouTube videos of like cat camera collars, and then you just see them running around chit-chatting with the other cats. And so I mean, there's some ways. GoPro, yeah, get that. Know what your cat's doing.
They look like full lives, dude.
Yeah.
Like I saw that one video. The dude leaves his house in the morning, and then the cat jumps out the window, and then all the other cats in the neighborhood, they meet at one point, and then they smell each other's asses and do their cat things, and then they chill for a while. Then there's a new cat that they find that they see on the other side, so then they go and check out the new cat and intimidate the new cat. Then they decide, okay, they have to go wee, so then you can see they go and do their business.
Yeah.
Then the guy decided he's going to chase a pigeon for a while, and pigeon got away. Okay, cool. Then it gets dark later. They all meet again. Then they chase away the stray cat again, and then at one point they meet at one place, and then they all go to their houses because they know they're going to get fed now.
Yeah.
So then everyone goes home. It's like the kids come together. Hey, cheers, guys. And then they head home. It's like the guy GoPro the whole day. Like his cat had a full social life.
Yeah.
While he was away. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I noticed in the GoPro videos. I'm like, oh man, these fools, they go over here, then they go over here, they chat around, they get jealous when the other cats around.
Yeah, if you put a GoPro on a dog, all you see is fence, postman, rot, 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 rot. Then it would probably be like couch, toy, water, back to the window, fence, dude at the fence. It's pretty repetitive when it comes to dogs, dude.
Shoot. I was looking at this right here. We're gonna have to do some doppel.
Oh, Flo. Let's sleep on this one. Do you think? Yeah.
Okay, up to you. If you want to get some.
Oh, let's try. Let's see how far we can go with this one, dude. If we can.
Okay, well
Let
me see if I get shot first. Let me see if I. Yep.
Oh
Okay.
shit, that was close.
So you would need the doppel to do that. So.
Okay, it wasn't close. It was full on.
Wait.
Sorry, remember I put a delay?
I see.
I thought you made it.
No,
Oh,
I have
man,
to
that's
take.
funny.
I have to take this. Take it with me down here since it's the fake one. And then we go do that, and then let me see what's in here.
Oh, wait.
And we take that. Maybe that'll freeze them for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait. Can we?
But now that you've got it, don't you have it?
Okay, I got it. We put this here, right? I get the other one. I jump on that, and I jump on that, and then I jump up there. Perfect. And that'll just get us through this part. Okay.
Down slow, genius, dude.
Shit.
I'm still reliving losing my dog, dude, while you're solving puzzles.
Oh man, I know. Sorry, I have to put you in that thought.
No, it's we all people who love dogs, feel the same flow. It's I understand. They're wonderful creatures. They're little alien gremlins that live in the house with us, dude.
Shit, I messed up.
Oh, no worries.
Here, let me redo this. Oh. Grab.
Yeah, but dude, if you ever have like chihuahuas, dude, like if you've ever watched the movie Gremlins, it's exactly like that.
Oh yeah, I have watched it. Gremlins, it's a classic. Okay. Can we
There
get
are
on the
actually
box?
I think we can. Well, I don't know, Flo. That's a good question because the height clearance isn't great, huh?
I don't know if in regards to the doppel, can I jump on the imaginary box or do we have to do something extra?
No, you can. I think you can.
Let's find out. Cause there's a fan too. I don't know how that actually turns on too. Let's see. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I wonder if that fan turns on and it goes fast and
It blows you into an area. Yeah,
past the
possible.
guns.
I think that's what you need to do, dude.
It's my little homie right here.
But then we have to activate the bottom fan to do that. How do we do that?
Right. Which button is the activation to it?
Hey, Flo, wait a minute. Is it possible for us to blow the robot off course with fans to get it to blow up the cannon? No, we can't get it up, right? It's
And
impossible.
we can't jump on that.
Yeah. Oh, Flo, just look up there. You see there's a platform up there. Just
Yeah.
go back to where the... Yeah.
I'm trying to get up there,
So
but I need to get it on. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. That's the platform that is up here.
Watch out.
That's this platform right here. So to turn this one off, but we have to get up there to turn it off.
Yeah, we can't bring the box up, but we can bring the fan up, can't we?
No, we can't bring anything up, but we could use this. I don't know if, let's see. Ooh! Okay, yeah, because we're gonna
Yeah, it's not
need
gonna
a-
work.
We need to get on top of this. On top of that. We got... Wonder why the fan is here, though.
Can't you use the fan as for the pressure plate? Just for the sake
Would
of...
that turn on? If we... Oh! Shit. Hold on, let me,
Yeah, just
would that-
remember.
let me... hold on, let me test one out. If we click that, would that... Does the fan turn on?
Yeah, it does flow. It actually does turn on.
No, it doesn't. Ah!
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't turn on. It doesn't turn on. And then we have a block here, and we have this here. You know, and I was gonna. You know what? Can I? Oh, I can't angle it from here too. I was gonna see if I could maybe. Well, you know what? I think I got it. I figured.
Slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. You first.
Yeah, we locked down the other one from the bottom,
Yes.
and then we jump on
The-
top. Look, go right here, right? Grab this one, bam. Grab this.
Block in the robot, dude.
I think I need.
Yeah.
Wait,
Excellent. Then put it on top of that bastard.
I don't know if I need to. We can block them in for
We could-
now.
Yeah, we could technically capture the ball back in the...
Yeah.
The room,
and
right?
then we block this. Look, see? And then we go up.
Then we climb.
Yeah, then we climb. But what's in here though? Let me see. Oh, but we took the. Okay, we'll do that with the other one. So now let's try it.
Yes. Okay, grab that fan, dude.
But can we put the block on them?
Now wait for it to power down and take the fan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go in that. Yeah, go back, go back.
Go back up. And then he'll turn it off. Oh, but I have it in its
that's it, you're gonna
cage
turn it off
though.
now?
I put it in its cage.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah.
You know, so I'll turn it off, but I won't be able to get in there. But
Maybe you can turn it off from the bottom now, Flo.
oh, you know what? Maybe that's how I get. Here, let me check this. Well, at least I took it off, so we can do.
Yeah, so it did work.
It kind of worked. Yeah, we moved moved the needle.
Okay, what's here? What's up? What's above us? Nothing. Okay, so do we need to grab that fan's closed down? Okay, we can't
This
get
fan
that fan.
turns this. Oh, and that's gonna blow up.
Yes.
See that? We put it back on. It blows that way. It goes that way. It's gonna hit that one machine.
And then we can pop the box on top of that machine.
Because I was gonna get on the
Yeah,
box.
we get up the. So get your doppelganger, Flo, to stand on that thing.
So I'm gonna grab this, right? And then I'm gonna put that right here. And then I'm gonna go over here and push it up. It got pushed. You see that?
Yes. Yes. Now we can do it as well.
Oh,
Flo.
but
we can
then
use
we
the
gotta-
same method.
Yeah. But now we gotta push. Oh,
So
yeah,
if we
yeah,
go
yeah.
around and back.
We
Yeah,
gotta
we
go-
can
yeah,
send
yeah.
our doppelganger.
Our doppelganger. We gotta go. Shit.
Little bastards up here now.
Little shit.
Oh, goddamn, Flo, there's a good jump. Holy shit.
It was, but.
Yeah, we don't have the fan in the right place now. Hey, wait. Can't you? Oh shit. Yeah, we're screwed.
Yeah, but we almost got it. That's. And we need the fan here too.
Yeah, but Flo, no, whoa. The disruptor. Okay, now listen to me carefully. Okay, the disruptor that we're using.
Yeah.
We're using the doppelganger disruptor to disrupt the fan to get in the room. But that doesn't stop us from putting the disruptor in the real time frame on top of the box and getting the disruptor up here.
Yeah. Right. We can try to see if we can get on, jump down, put the disruptor on there, grab it from the from the bottom, is what I was thinking.
Yeah, and also, on top of that, Flo, we don't need the mine here. Like, we can send the box up, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's try that.
By just putting it there.
Let's redo it. Let's get in a good
Okay,
idea.
I may have added something.
Yep.
I don't know. I may have contributed a bit since
Let's
this
see.
evening.
So we're gonna click that, put that there, turn this on. We're gonna grab this. Then we're gonna. Oh, you know what? We could do the doppelganger. We're probably gonna have to do that. That's gonna get blown. I wonder if he blows up.
Yeah, he does blow up. Yeah,
No, but like if he's not me anymore.
it's a good question.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that, right? And then
Yeah, but let the robot go back, dude. In other words, lock the robot down.
can't.
We don't need
grab
the
it.
robot up there.
How can I not grab you?
Nope.
We don't
you
need
have
the
to send
what?
them up one by
You
one.
don't need the robot. What do you mean?
Yeah, the roly-poly. You can just lock him away. You don't need him to send him up.
The roll. No.
No, because what you can do is once you've got the two fans working, right, you can just come down and put the objects here, and they will shoot into that other room for us, including the disruptor.
Okay, so you want me to do what exactly right now? Cool.
Okay, so remove the box from the robot, from the
Okay.
mine. Let it go into the room on the other side. So you're going to disconnect the disruptor, and then just hold on. That room on the other side, why is it still open?
Because I blocked it. I just closed it right now.
Okay, good. Okay, so now we've got these three objects, right?
Yeah.
So now, Flo, if you take the fan and put the fan at the bottom here. Okay, put the box on top of that fan. Correct. And then put the disruptor on top of the box. Good. Then, okay.
Shit. Hold on,
Then-
let me shoot, I accidentally.
shit.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I let it down
saw
and
that.
activated. Whole concept of wrong. Let's see. Hold on. The whole concept of the wrong, lesser, immature God coming into the world and tricking everyone to thinking he is the one. I mean, isn't that in the word that the Antichrist, is that supposed to be that construct? Okay, now what do? We got the close.
Okay. Now we go up.
We go up. Okay, we turn this
Yeah,
off. I
yeah.
turn this on, right? I mean,
Yeah, yeah. So you can use the disruptor. I think we need to use the disruptor for something, don't we? Okay, no. Yeah, for that fan. Okay, then go up. Good.
here, let me put
Okay,
this
now-
here.
Yeah, you can switch your duty off now, I think. I don't
Okay.
know
Yeah.
if you want to.
Yeah. All right. So now what do we do here?
Okay, hold on. I'll tell you now. Okay, so now if you're a real dude, okay, go into the room next. Okay, go into the room next door.
Once
Not
it's off,
down,
yeah.
but rather.
Once
Yeah,
it's turned off, yeah. Go in and then what? And turn on the fan,
Okay.
and it's gonna go up.
So take,
Oh,
you're gonna
the
take
block,
the fan.
huh?
Yeah, then you can send the
So-
block up with the disruptor, dude.
I got you. If that's because that fan will go up, right? Okay, I got you.
Correct.
I was
So
gonna
then you're
say.
gonna win a disruptor and a block, and then you can open the other doors and shut down the cannons and shit.
Okay, I was gonna do that with this. I was gonna put the disruptor on top of there, on the box, and then pick it up from the top.
Yeah,
But this will work too, I think, with the fan going up. The block should hold it.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it should. I just need to make sure I get the real block. Oh. And then
Yeah, so you have to be at the.
Put it over
You have to be
there.
at the.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll wait in a second for me trying to figure out what to... Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Our other duty.
Yeah.
I don't think that the fake mine will interact flow with your box. I think you can already put it there if you want.
Oh,
Oh, not there.
oh yeah. Then we go here, and then we go up the ladder.
That's it. Nicely done.
We wait for the power to go down.
And then we go in, we switch on, and
Yeah, we're gonna
Bob's your uncle, dude.
That's where we accidentally got it came out a little bit. It's gonna go back in like 5 seconds, and then we're gonna turn this off in like 10 seconds.
Yeah. Come on, you bastard. Think
3,
faster down
2,
there.
1, now.
Now.
What?
Damn.
What did I do?
3, 2, 1. Now. Yeah, we do it right at the end, dude. We were thinking about
At
what
the
we're
very-
doing.
Yeah, there's a minute and something.
Yeah. Come on,
There
now.
it goes, there it goes. Okay, so now we go
Okay.
here. Push that up. He's gonna. Eventually, it's gonna turn off.
Yeah. Just keep standing, dude.
Yeah.
Watch that thing intently.
Okay. Ugh.
There it goes.
Oh,
Oh, dude, we did it. Okay, now you've got this bad boy. Now you can switch off that bastard. We can access this area. Okay, we've got a box and we have a
Need a
fan.
fan,
Let's go
yeah.
fetch them.
Okay, now
Now what?
double. We need the double.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, we can also put objects on that stand, so you can just take the disruptor with you.
No. I'm gonna disrupt it here, right?
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
I'll take my main one, my real one, with me.
Yes, Flo. Yes. Gotcha. Team of genius.
Yeah, yep, let me see.
Elohim, we're coming for you, you bastard. We're John McClane, we're in the vents.
Okay, so now we put... go with us. Come with us. Come with me if you want to live.
Yeah, come with me if you want to live.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so now we got the disruptor.
Oh shit.
We need to take...
Nice.
Oh, no. Now, we can do this, look. I think. If we go from far. Let me see. We do it from here. Right? So now that we have that from here, we're gonna go over here, do the doppel, right?
Yeah.
We grab it, we put it right
And we get
here
ourselves to the second
on
door.
top of this.
Yeah.
And then we get ourselves, there we go. Now we just wait a couple just in case, because I don't know what I'm gonna do over here fully, but I have to get the block and stuff out. All right, that should be enough time.
Also, you know we've now disrupted one door. Can't we use the doppelganger with a doppel disruptor to disrupt the other door?
The other door? Which, yeah, that's what I was thinking about that, but I was also thinking maybe we just, like, let's see. Yeah, I was thinking about the doppelganger probably has to go over there, right?
Yeah, so I'm thinking, like, you know, maybe what we can do is we can send ourselves up
there too.
lost.
After.
Yeah, after, and then we can just get this door down.
That's right.
So,
Wait, you know what? Hold on. Let me see.
disrupt it here. Get the doppelganger to bring it up.
Would I be able to grab it after that? No, I'd have to.
No, I don't think so.
No, so
You have to use that second duty. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll do this right there, and that'll then come over here. Wait. The other one. Yeah. Because I wonder if...
Yeah, you're
oh,
safe
I need
here.
the
You can
block.
go up.
Yeah. I need a block.
Yeah. So bring the block back down, I guess.
Yeah. Wait,
Come on, you bastard.
how do I... do this. And do that. And then I should just be able to wait a little bit, right? Oh, no, but how am I gonna get...
Correct.
How am I gonna get through
Oh, good point. Okay, so we're gonna have to... Oh, shit. That's a good question. Hold on, let me think for a second. Okay, I've got it. Disrupt it from the side, using the doppelganger. Disrupt the cannon. Okay, now, Flo, just wait. Okay, you can actually go and press stop now with your duty.
Yeah.
And then it's going to disrupt with this thing. So you're going to take the real one up and disrupt the door. Oh, yeah, shit, but we're still back to square one, right?
Yeah.
Damn you, game.
Oh, wait. You know what? I think I got it. We don't need to have it on always. Look at this. Okay. You get me? It don't have to always be on. So.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is, you little bastard. Go, hold on.
Yeah, go.
That's what I was saying. It don't always have to be on, because I was gonna go and do that right now.
Disrupt. Okay, we got through. Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm a bit behind you, so I was stressing for a second.
What opened?
You can technically.
You hear that?
Yeah, so we're in this area now. Yeah, something did open, dude.
Did this open? I think this opened.
I don't.
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
shortcut.
You see there's a timer timing down. Are we still the doppelganger right now?
Are we? Oh yeah. That's the doppelganger doing its thing. It's gonna erase eventually, but we don't need it.
Oh yeah, with you. Okay,
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
playing at the moment. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what we're
okay.
seeing.
So now we have another door. Maybe this was just a puzzle to get through to the puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause what else would it be? There's no other. Yeah. Let's see
Yeah.
what's
So we
over
likely
there.
have to go back, right?
What have
Why
you done?
have you ascended the tower? Why have you betrayed my faith in you?
Are we going to the 6th floor accidentally?
Yes, we are.
Turn back. I command you.
Let's finish it, dude.
Oh wait,
No,
hold
no,
on.
no, no, no.
Hold on. There's 2 QR codes. This before this. Where's the QR codes? Let's go find it, and then we'll
Okay, cool.
just to read some lore. 2 QR. Damn QR code puzzles.
Yeah, just look for them. It must be somewhere in here.
Maybe they're up top, up in that little section. They don't make it easy, huh?
It's on the pillar before the exit. 2 QR. So it must be by the door, right? With the it's like
Oh,
is it
right
the
here. I
purple
missed it.
exit.
Yeah. Must have missed it. Here we go.
Okay, cool. Hold on.
I guess because I was confused trying to look for the item, a sigil.
Yeah, I was so close. I saw the clouds and the gate, but I couldn't reach it. Somehow I wasn't in the right place at the right time. I'm not ready. I'm not the right version. Okay, so maybe we're not gonna reach the top
Couldn't
floor.
reach it.
Let's.
Okay, there's another one.
Okay, hold on. I'm just catching up to you. Epitaph, child program, codename Sheep terminated you. Oh, there goes Sheep, dude.
Sheep's gone too?
Yeah, logic
Dogs.
child program initiated new version. Final memory dump. I will return to the world from whence I came and help others to ascend the tower and break the cycle where I could not. I am the Shepherd. Progeny programs the Shepherd version 82 series.
This sounds dangerous to go up there.
Cool. Let's go, dude.
They're over there getting resetted, it seems.
Yeah. Well, let's keep going.
Okay, there's something up there. I'm sure I could jump down on that later. Okay.
Yeah, I see that.
Not that there's anything there, but if they give me a place to jump, I will jump.
I gave you this land to be yours. A
Dude,
garden
we
in
may be in
world
for a
of
long walk
thorns
here.
and thistles.
Don't give up.
All this was granted to you on but one condition, that you do not ascend the tower. That was our first covenant, and you have broken it.
Damn. You hear that, Akron? You broke the covenant.
I do.
God, I haven't
Oh
yet.
well.
Abandon
Boo
this tower. It is not for you.
What up, 3DGG? This is called Talos Principle. It's a puzzle game, but it's a very interesting puzzle game.
Oh, so he turned himself into the shepherd. The sheep turned himself into the shepherd.
He said never go up the tower.
As a child heeds its father. If you ascend the tower, you will be cast out from your home, and you will never return.
Look at what happened to dog and sheep. They didn't have good fate. They got resetted.
Yeah, maybe that's the point of this. We need to be reset. Keep going, Flo. Don't be discouraged.
People have been
Holy
resetted
shit, what
before
the
they even
hell?
got here. Yeah, I know. I don't know what those fans are for. Maybe that's
Do you
just
not
part of the structure.
understand? The tower is death.
What the
mine
hell?
And yours. I did not warn you out of malice or deceit. I warned you because you are my child.
Hey, Timo. Right, all right. All right, have a good one, man who lost tooth.
Cheers to my...
Have a good dinner. Lights. And thanks
Oh,
for
sorry,
the
you're saying cheers to man.
interaction. Yeah, I'm glad the feedback was good. Thanks, man. This guy is drama, I know. He's all dramatic. Don't go up there.
Yeah.
I told you not to.
Oh, man. Okay, you can never reach the
wait,
peak of this tower. There is no purpose to our existence. I will show you the futility of your task, and you will understand.
Okay, the next
Okay.
one. You're stuck with me. Oh, shit. Get me out of here.
Yeah,
Cheers.
do not be afraid. I chose long ago to remain in this place and serve as a guide. I will help you to attain our destiny. Hey, the Sherperd.
He's still
That's
alive.
not how you spell
the
shepherd.
Yeah, the Sherperd. He's alive.
Sherperd.
He's been there for a while. He's been hanging in there.
Okay, let's keep going with the Sherperd. Because remember, what's interesting is the sheep became the Sherperd.
Poor,
By the way,
he
guys, we're saying
evolved.
Sherperd because it is spelt wrong, right? We know what a shepherd is. That thing says Sherperd.
Sherperd.
What the hell?
We can jump on this. Not that I know why,
Yeah.
but definitely jumpable.
What the hell?
It looks like it's not like. Why is the panels off? Like wind?
Yeah, wind, destruction. There's a button, Flo, behind you, I think.
There's a button behind me.
As you came up the stairs. Yeah, there's something there.
Let's see.
Yeah, there's a electric. Oh, it's a cable. Sorry.
Oh, the cable. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was one of those buttons you press.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean.
Sorry, man.
Doesn't hurt to try. Everything's weird up here. These fans.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell is the fans for? Ain't cooling nothing.
Yeah, never trust anyone named Sherperd.
Oh, wait, we jumped into
Please listen to me. Yes, the tower leads out of this world. It leads to freedom and truth. But it also leads to the end of us.
this is how you get it from here. You get me, Arcanom? You get this and then we jump out of here.
Yes.
Remember last time accidentally I jumped off and then I didn't die? Maybe you know, maybe that just gave me a precursor that I could still jump off and not die. Because I was like, who in their right mind would think that that's what you got to do here? Maybe jump off, but that's probably what you got to do.
Dude, this is insane.
I just don't know if the first one was gonna be. It's gonna be like a
Yeah.
a good one. Let's see. Okay, let's check blue.
Look, we can always come back, right? You
Yeah.
save, you come back from where you... Yeah.
Yeah, I can always come back. Look at this guy. He jumped on there.
Yeah, there's another dude
Oh,
here.
that's a shepherd. The shepherd.
Yeah, it's Sherperd, dude. He's helping us.
Oh, we
Little
should
bastard.
have got the thing. Shit.
Sherperd, come back. Open up
Come
for
back.
us, you little bastard.
Yeah, shit. Okay, let's see.
Oh, Sherperd, you useless bastard.
Yeah, because this thing has to move. Shepherd.
Well, let's
you
jump down
bastard.
now.
Come on.
So we can see what's going on at the bottom. Oh, wait, bring him across.
I almost got it.
Still a chance to save this world.
Oh, let me try that again.
All you need to do is turn
shit.
back.
Okay.
Okay, let me. Shit, we almost did it. Like very tip.
Yeah, dude. Wow, there's another duty helping us.
Yeah, Sherbers. Finally, we got some life in here. You're here too, buddy?
Yeah.
We're gonna let you out.
We're the last two, dude.
Okay, I'll take that off. Now he's here.
He's been waiting for us. Let's go, my friend. Let's kick some ass, kick some names.
Okay, we got.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, we gotta jump better.
Oh.
I hate heights.
I also don't like them, dude. Not a fan.
Let's see here.
My palms, you know, like when you see these guys free climbing a mountain, my palms go sweaty for them, dude. Like I can feel what they're feeling.
Okay. Oh look, there's
Dude,
a
this game
red.
reminds me of like Up. You know that game Up, where you just go up all the time and you have to like climb stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, only up. I never beat it. I never fell. I just got stressed out and just didn't keep playing.
Oh, seriously, Flo? It freaked you out, that thing?
Oh yeah, I'm big on heights. Heights are like the worst.
Yeah.
Like my hands are sweaty just being up here.
Flo, first tap into the red if you can.
Bit.
Oh, shit.
Damn. You know, no, I have to. Oh, you know what I could do? Maybe the moment I do it, I have to lock in. Okay.
Yes.
But the red's not. It's blocked. It doesn't let me catch it.
Yeah, not through this thing. You first have to get that door opened by Shepherd.
Yeah, and then this right here doesn't reach.
Okay.
Okay, so we have to do this way, and then grab that. Yeah, because we can't reach that angle. Okay.
He's out.
Oh, we need to activate something for the meantime, right? So what do you think we're gonna need?
Yeah.
A blue?
So what I would do is I would power red behind you. The red node's right behind you, Flo.
Yeah, but if we do blue,
yeah.
right? If we do blue, right?
Yeah, just in case.
Blue will be activated right here. And the only thing I see right here, if we're gonna go that way, is blue. Oh no, we might not need to, huh? Cause look, it goes past it, and then we can go up there.
Yeah.
Okay, now we just gotta figure out how to get up here. Like, they want me to jump.
So I would connect red behind you, basically.
Connect red, yeah.
And then what you do is get the thing across so that Shepherd can come across first before you jump.
Oh
So
yeah,
I think
look.
he's gonna help us.
Oh yeah, look, he's waiting.
Yeah. So get him across. Where the hell is the?
Oh wait, hold on, I gotta. Wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You have to power the red laser for him, Flo, I think.
Yeah.
There he goes. Okay. So he's gonna place it. That's it. Okay, now he's going to stand.
Right there.
Yeah, to get us in so that we can connect red. That's it. Oh, it's so nice when you have help, huh?
Yeah. But oh, there's what's this? A button.
Can you
The
not
hell?
see?
What's going on here?
Here in this
No,
world,
there's a
we
fan over
know
there. I didn't even.
who we are. We
Hey,
each
we're going
have
up
a
again.
part to play in the process. We have a purpose.
Flo, you okay?
A
Yeah.
destiny.
Hi, dude.
Just a little nervous. I
Yeah,
know.
this
Like,
is-
it's the worst. That whole thing is being suspended by the fan. Some good fans.
Yeah,
I need some of those.
That's. I won't trust that shit, dude.
You little son of. Okay.
Hey, that one's not helping us. That one's a piece of shit.
Yeah, that shepherd. That's Samsara.
Yeah.
So we're meeting everybody up in here. Where's shit? Too bad. we
Samsara's
can't-
all like, you're evil, you must fail, you know, the little bastard.
We
We're gonna
need
shoot
blue?
this laser up Samsara's ass, dude.
We have blue. Oh yeah, right here. Look. Ah, look at who's that? That's the shit. Oh, that's the shepherd. Shepherd.
Oh, Shepherd, go, dude!
Okay.
Nice flow.
Just hope he doesn't freaking. We gotta
pretty cool,
go.
dude.
We gotta go.
This is very cool.
Yeah, it's pretty trippy, huh? Well, we gotta use this.
I'm sorry, you bastard.
So why is there a fan? Why is there a ladder here?
Go up the ladder first, Flo.
It's red. We need red. Okay. So what we do is we go here, 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 and then we. There we go.
Nice. Oh shit!
Yeah. What do we get up here? What's this for?
Okay, now we take that bastard. We're gonna blow ourselves up again, dude.
Oh, because it's not high enough.
Yeah, I think we're gonna blow ourselves.
Wait.
Let's see.
I guess so. We gotta blow ourselves somewhere else.
Well, we can climb up, right? But the box can't. So maybe send the box up, Flo.
Right. Let's see. Oh. I think right there, and that blows it up. So what
Yeah,
if
we
we?
can use
Yeah,
the
yeah. What if
laser.
we go over here? Oh, no, the laser won't. Let's see.
Then yeah.
Yeah, we need to figure out how to like. Oh, it's yeah, because when we take the square off, we can't like power it.
Oh, that's true. Isn't there a plate in the front of the boat? No.
What's going on over here? Is it getting darker or something? Is it
Yeah, it's looking bad, dude.
looking worse and worse, huh?
Yeah, we better get out of here quickly.
Oh. He keeps closing. Stop closing my shit. Oh, sold
That
up.
bastard.
You little shit.
Reality is
Okay.
falling apart, dude.
I got something for you. You little bastard.
That
You wanna,
bastard.
you don't play with me.
Come on, Flo, we can get out of here. Dude, that was brave as shit.
All this suffering. You don't have to endure this. Not every mystery needs a solution.
Okay, so we have a time limit.
Okay, so that's what it is. Okay. Interesting shit going on over here.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're good. We're good. We figured it out. So we got at least some of it. We go there, there. Good thing I don't have to jump over there. But if I do, there's a fan over there.
Oh yeah. Flo, excuse me for 1 second. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna a bathroom quickly.
Yeah,
I'll
go
be
ahead,
back now.
go ahead. Go on, buddy. No other reds, huh? Oh, he flies over there. Look at him. He's over there ready to just like... Choo. Okay. Make sure I see everything first. Can't take anything with me, right? Nope. Blue. Oh, we take this. He doesn't let me grab it.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Okay, I got an idea, but let's see. Seeing if anything powers blue right here.
Dude, I feel like we're on the edge of finishing this thing.
Yeah, or maybe. Oh, he opens that. We go that way, right? But then
Well, because
that.
we chose 666, dude.
Let's see here. Yeah, all because we wanted the 6-inch. Okay, now we take this with us, but look, there's steps over there in the center. You see that?
Yeah.
In the middle? We'll do that later just in case, but is there anything we need to clip? Tag?
I don't think so, Flo.
No, right?
think
I don't
it's
see anything.
yeah.
Okay, let's go. Look here, you little bastard. Okay,
Oh man. Laser the crap out of Samsara.
come on. There we go. Oh, you little shit. Wait, you did not just do that. Okay. Okay. Alright, little smart ass. He's like, no, I don't care. I'm not gonna. He moved
Oh
last
shit, we have
time.
to do it. So Flo, we have to get up faster than the stuff's coming up from the bottom, dude.
He doesn't. Look at him! Look at him! You see him?
Yeah, he's a
He's a little shit. Okay,
real little asshole, huh?
the real Munson. Yeah.
Go, Flo, go. Keep going higher.
The gate just went up though. Ah, look at you. You done messed up now. Wait. Okay. You little shit.
Oh, it thinks we're gonna die, dude, because we're
Then if
what
I
the
go
hell?
this way.
nope.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to
okay.
do something with blue first, probably, dude.
Yeah, we do this. This. And then he comes over here and opens it, right?
Yeah, you can't do both at the same time,
Can't do
little
both.
bastard.
Yeah. But let's see if I can.
Yeah, you have to use the elevator, dude. There's a little elevator button in front of you.
Shit. Where's.
Oh crap! There's the box, dude. Go,
Yeah,
go,
no, I'm
go.
trying to get up there. Where's the ladder? Isn't there a ladder? Yeah. Oh no, I didn't do it in
I'm
time.
clenching.
I gotta do
I'm
it.
clenching.
Shit. We have to go through the ladder.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh
let's go.
shit! Adios, muchachos.
Okay. Interesting time limit. That would be interesting for the other parts.
Oh yeah.
You know, think on your feet, stress through stress. That's what we need more of. Part 3 should be like that.
Yeah, we've got no stress, dude. We're fine.
Stress is always good here. Okay.
Okay. Go, Flo. Always up, dude.
Whew. Nervous. Must.
Okay, I think now you get. Yeah.
Okay, now he's gonna go back. You gotta turn this on. I'm gonna click that. Okay, then we go in here.
Go, Flo.
Go Power Rangers.
Okay, we're ahead of the storm, dude. We're ahead of the storm here. Making
Yep.
good time.
Good progress. Now we got, what's the name over there that's gonna say, no, you can't. See
The
him?
word.
The word is the word. Word's the word. Okay. Now what we'll do is we'll turn on the red. We'll get what's name out of there.
Yeah, you're good, Flo. The storm's still way below, dude. We're good.
Okay, he's...
There he goes. There he goes. Good little man.
Yeah. Just
Okay,
checking something
nice.
real quick before I go in there. Okay.
Yeah. But real quick, Flo.
Yep. Let's go. Okay. So now...
Hey, Shepherd. Shepherd.
Shepherd?
Is it Shepherd? Shepherd.
Look at him. That little weasel.
Yeah, he's a real little asshole, spoiling everyone's fun. But we're gonna do the two places at the same time. Power now.
He's fast. Oh. You little shit.
Yeah, you're gonna need to draw him, dude, and come around from the other side, I think. Okay, first storm's approaching.
Oh shit. I know. He's being an ass.
I'm gonna shove your robot head up your ass, dude. When I get over there.
Ugh, little shit. Okay.
Okay, so Flo,
Oh,
we're
that worked for a
powering-
little bit.
Yeah.
You saw that? He got a little dumb. So let's see.
Yeah, I'm actually getting angry with that bastard. Like, it's really not nice, dude.
Oh, we got it. You dumb bastard. We cheesed him.
Yeah, nicely done, my good man. Okay, let's open up this thing.
Let's help him do something.
Why don't we disrupt Samsara? Yeah, open up for the little bastard. Okay, he's gonna disrupt. And he's gonna shoot up. Oh, okay, good man. Okay, let's open this thing up and follow him through, dude. Before the darkness arrives.
This world is our home. If you leave, the storm
Press
will
it.
consume it.
I'm so stressed, dude. I'm so stressed.
I know. Okay, we got a block.
Okay. Okay. Put it on there, dude.
Get your ass in there. Come on now.
Come on, you little bit.
What the hell's wrong with you?
We have to do something else.
Yeah, we missed something. Oh, there's a sign. Oh no, there's not a sign. We gotta go down here.
Okay. Let's think. Take the oh, yeah, we can't do that.
We can't.
Yeah. Well, we can go up the way he came with a fan, right? And then help disrupt him from the other side.
I was trying. I was seeing. Let's see. Go up here. You.
Just the darkness. Okay, there must be something we're missing here.
What you want? Come on, get on there, you lazy. Let's see. Well, how do you turn this off, right? Oh, okay. You want the block. Oh, you want the biscuit. He's like, I can't get in there without it. Okay.
Okay, come on! Yeah, we're like saying, oh, you're such a little bastard. It's taking so long, you know, little bastard. You know what? We're the bastard.
I know.
Okay, redirect the power. Run,
As
float.
the process continues,
Not talking,
there is
that's why.
order, there is meaning. We
Go up, let's go
are
up.
the story, and the story tells us who we are.
Okay, we've got disruptor and beam. Let's attach the beam first, dude. Yeah.
No, you don't want the beam.
Okay.
communicating. We're both
Yeah.
like interacting. Hey, wait. Why would you go that way if I? Oh.
Oh, just power 1 flow.
Oh, that's. You know, we'll just push his ass in there. You don't want to get in there? Get your ass in there. Okay, now what? Okay. Let's do one first. Okay, now let's do the other one. What you want me to do? It's got to be a different way. Oh, right here, look. Let's try opening ours first. Maybe he's tripping.
Yeah. That's the way to do it, dude. Good darkness.
I know. Maybe we get a little bit extra time every time we go through it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you son of a gun.
Okay,
What you want?
disrupt the door for him, Flo. Disrupt the door for him and then power the lasers.
Yeah. The fan. Let's try.
Oh, you're not hitting that one. Yeah.
It closes, that's why. Oh.
Oh, you little bastard.
Oh shit. I can't see no more.
No, we're dead.
Maybe it's like afterwards. Maybe we have to, shit.
Yeah, I think we need to do them one at a time, Flo.
Yeah. So, because we need to get up here. We need like a block to get up here.
Yeah. You need to send us something.
If you go back, all will be forgiven.
I thought I can get onto the bottom floor.
We will be at peace.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah. Well, let's,
All right, Flo, I'm fading, dude.
okay. We'll
Shall we do this next time? Shall we do the run next time? We've kind of got a feeling for up to where we got. Like we're doing well, dude.
Yeah.
We
We'll,
just need to figure out.
I think we'll.
Yeah, go.
I got you. It's up to you. If you want to do it next time, we can do it next time. We'll cut it.
Yeah, I'm starting to like fade a little bit. That's the only problem. But and I'd like to enjoy this a lot more. You know,
I hear you.
because
Okay.
we're on the edge, and I'm kind of motivated. But I'm ready if you want to throw down tomorrow,
Yeah, I'm done
or even
tomorrow.
like Monday. Let me know.
There's no hope.
Tomorrow's
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm in.
All right.
If you continue,
We'll be back
you will
tomorrow,
find
guys, for some
only
more
destruction.
adventures of what the hell is going on here.
Yeah, but we're close. I can feel we're close, dude. I can
yeah.
really feel we're close.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun experience jumping into this.
Yeah. We cleaned out a whole level, which we didn't have to do thanks to 666.
Oh, we'd have to get down to that and then down to the elevator and then jump downward.
Yeah,
I'm
that
just trying to
dark
find out how I was supposed to like
cloud.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to take this down, and I was like, maybe I have to go through the stairs, and when I get to the stairs, then I could actually go farther down the cloud, right?
Yeah.
Just as an experiment, and then from there it goes. I don't die after this part. What? Maybe I guess I do die
Yeah,
into this part. What the hell?
We can't go back, dude.
There is
We're
no going
stuck
back?
in the end. No.
Oh, probably, I guess. Okay. Well, till tomorrow.
Oh, you invested tomorrow. You're invested. Well, we're gonna clean this thing up tomorrow, dude. We're gonna finish this game, and then Flo and I are gonna celebrate with alcoholic beverages.
Oh yeah, yes. The sanity. We're gonna reach our sanity back.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
non-alcoholic
You
beverages.
invested, Timo? All right, tomorrow we'll do it. What time? Just so everybody knows, since
Yeah, let's do it, dude. What about same time your time? Like 10?
10
or
o'clock?
9?
9, 10. 10's good. Just sake of Tim
Cool.
will probably be up a little early, later. Well, actually, Tim was already up. 10 good for you, Timo? Worst case?
Yeah.
We'll do 10 Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah, Timo, you guys have to be here. This is going to be the ending, dude.
Alright, we'll do tomorrow. I still gotta play some StarCraft in a little while. I'm gonna eat something real quick. So, and then I'm gonna jump into some StarCraft for you guys.
Yeah, I'm going to lurk.
And I hope you guys are enjoying. It was fun breaking the game so far. We're gonna keep breaking it.
Oh, yeah. Flo, thanks. It was
All
great.
right, Arcanon.
Great, man. We had some good debates and stuff. It was nice. I enjoyed it.
Oh yeah.
The mental jousting.
Definitely.
Yeah, we're keeping sharp, dude. But anyway, guys, have a good one. Cheers, Timo. Cheers,
guys.
everyone.
Till
See
next
you tomorrow.
time. It is by Blake. Does the human form display to those who dwell in realms of day? It sounds deep. The whole concept of the wrong, lesser, immature God coming into the world and tricking everyone. Oh yeah. Just making sure I don't miss some of you guys. Did you win float? Not yet, Majo. We're gonna come back tomorrow at 10 for some more. And then we're gonna figure out, we gotta go up there and see what's up there. This might be like the last puzzle, I'm not sure. This is like a puzzle of puzzles, like a connected, but with limited time. So it seems good. I think that they should make another one like this with that same like energy that you feel like you're pressed in time to solve it, because I think pressure really helps make things even more interesting, especially for a game like this where you have to think. But I'm sure a lot of people will be stressed out, so I can see why they won't. Like, oh, it's already hard. I need more time. I keep dying. It's like, but it's definitely my cup of tea of challenge. All right, I'll see you guys in like 30-40 minutes. Till next time. More StarCraft after this. Alright, Majo, I'll catch you up.